social crimes. That's wild. That's crazy. And then they complain that, like, kids aren't going out and socializing. We killed them all.
I mean, they were just playing a high-pitched noise. It wasn't like it's so different than playing music, really.
I would argue that it is quite different from playing music.
The intent is very different. But...
True. You know, they're the same thing in the same way that giving somebody a back scratch and stabbing them between the ribs with a dagger is basically the same thing. Yeah.
Man, there's a water cooler behind me at work and it screams all the time. High-pitched screaming endlessly. When I see that little, like, you know the water cooler from, what's that game everybody plays
from the
together?
Jackbox game? Job.
Yeah, Jackbox. The water cooler. I just want to punch her in the face before she says anything because of that. And then she says things and it gets worse. She's terrifying, actually.
She is kind of terrifying, and it's weird how much there is of her on E6.
Yeah, there's a weird amount of her on E6.
Yeah,
I don't like.
strange amount. Truly wild amount. Like, sometimes I look at weird things that humans do, and I'm like, okay, that makes sense. And sometimes I look at the weird shit that people do, and I'm like, that doesn't track. What's wrong with you? What's going on?
When you said her jugs, I did not mean literally.
Yeah. Why are there so many of her jugs and not enough of the t-shirt dragon?
That's
True.
true, actually. I mean, he's not my type. He seems more a type.
He doesn't show up enough. Like, he's a cool
type in
guy.
the sense that he's not an inanimate object.
Yeah, exactly.
People will do anything.
Anyway, hello, welcome to Wildfolk.
We're live!
We've been live for all of this, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Don't look at my jugs.
We're on episode 33? I don't remember. The intro was so long ago. We've been live for such a long time. Bear with me. I am working through a headache. I'm probably going to be a little out of it, but I'm going to do my best because I really want to play some D&D. When we left off, you guys had been at the guild for a couple of days, sorting out what you guys were going to do next. You all eventually decided that you're all 10 of you going to travel as a group over to Avarice, which is a land that is in the middle of a civil war. It's a very typical kind of feudal European society, except all the feudal lords are dragons. It's the land of dragons. They moved over here when they were kicked off of Mount Avalon thousands of years ago. What else would you guys know about it? You guys would know that they are very strictly, if you're not a dragon, you can't use magic over there. You could get in trouble for it, is probably the best way that I should say it. It's not like you're physically incapable of casting magic, but the dragons don't like it when non-dragons cast magic over an abyss. And all of you guys would know that ahead of time. That's very common knowledge. But the plan is you are going to sail over there in Kaz's boat. You're going to split up, and they're going to travel towards the capital city of Pi to turn the portal back on, while you guys travel up north towards these mountains, where you are searching for a lot of things, actually. You're looking for some leads on a big dragon called Pharaohnexavac. I think that's right. Baby Boy and Jane are both interested in that dragon. Foster is looking for the pond where he met Yieldwood to learn more about the old growth. I believe Baby Boy was also interested in a dragon called Efef who was up there. And that might be all of the reasons you're going up that way. Possibly. I'd have to remember. But before...
You've misspoken twice.
Have I? What have I said?
I didn't vote to come here. Me being anywhere other than looking for Mama is real weird, but I'll work with it. And
That's
also,
true.
Secondly, I have absolutely no reason to know that about magic.
That's also true, for the record.
Somebody should probably mention it, or don't. It'll be fun that way.
True. Before you guys take off, you're still back at Landfall. Is there anything that you wanted to do? I know there was some talk of possibly sending messages. It is the night before you guys are going to sail out. If there's any business that you would like to do, or I guess the afternoon. You've got a whole day to get things done if you would like to get things done. And if not, we can fast forward.
I assumed we would start getting off the boat. So
Totally.
okay.
Excellent. Somebody needs to say something first because I need to run away for a hot minute. But I got messages to send back home about spies.
Perfect. Okay, excellent.
Oh boy.
I can say something. Hey, Ruko, what are you up to?
Wait, I gotta be right back.
Ruko.
Ruko's glasses glint off the moonlight far in the forest. Trying to piss! Leave me alone for 3 seconds! Okay, I'll be back in real life.
Good luck.
Sorry.
How was everybody's day?
I go stand next to Ruko so that he can't piss because I know he's pee shy.
You stand right under his legs.
Yeah, it might not read that way. Just be careful.
If anybody in this party was pee shy, Ruko for sure. Maybe Narafi? Not.
I'm not convinced Narathi pees.
That might be true.
It just grains of sand fall out.
Gross.
Yeah, a little bit.
I forgot to mention it because I mentioned it last week, but I haven't mentioned it for this group yet. Foundry had a very big update, and it broke a lot of shit. So in addition to fighting through a headache, I'm also fighting with a lot of broken mods and stuff. Things might be weird. Bear with me. I'm so sorry. I'll get it fixed soon, I promise.
It's okay.
It's okay, I'll yell at you after session.
I appreciate it. I thrive on it.
I feel like there's been too much nudity for Sketch to be pee shy.
Yeah, there's no way Fetch or Sketch are pee shy. Branch is fine. Jane's probably fine. Tex is probably fine. Foster's a skeleton.
Speaking of Narathi, you ever
And
seen
Baby
a
Boy is
cement
probably
truck?
pee shy.
Say again.
Cement truck.
A cement truck.
Yeah, you ever seen a cement mixer and they have like little sluice and the slurry of like wet concrete
Yeah.
Rose.
pours out?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Sorry, what were you saying?
And Baby Boy has to either, he has a special zipper that he hasn't told anybody about, or he has to go to the bathroom, take off the suit, then pee. So I guess he's pee shy by fursuit proxy.
Man, how do you...
Well, no, see, yeah, no, he has a bag. Yeah, he empties it when no one's looking.
Gross.
You asked.
Fucking gross. I was about to ask, like, how fursuiters pee, but I realized that it's wild
I
how
don't know.
fast they get in and out of those things. It astonishes me every time.
I guess it's practice, because it takes me forever.
Oh, I know a thing that we can do while we're waiting for Ruko. This is the night after you guys performed the dream experiment. There is a point, just sometime midday, Sketch, where you're looking around and you realize that you haven't seen that little elemental, the little, oh my god, I'm so bad at names. It's a P,
Protein? No. What is it? No, I can't remember because you can't remember. Not a Pikmin.
This is going to drive me crazy.
Yeah.
Not Pip. Anyway, you're the little elemental that kind of tagged along with you back
it's
home.
a sugar bush is the easier way to say it.
Sugar bush. That's fun. The little sugar bush elemental. You just haven't seen him in a while, and that's kind of normal-ish. He seems to be coming and going. In fact, it's kind of strange that he has been following you at all. It seemed to just, like, show up when you guys arrived back here. However, there is a point when this, like, kind of becomes apparent to you, where you realize you look down at your, like, calf, and there's a little colorful burr, like a seed that is stuck to the fur of your calf. That is the right colors. It matches kind of the reddish, pinkish frill around the edge. The rest of it's kind of green.
Oh, you keep doing that. How do you keep getting back there where I can't see you?
When you kind of like look down and address it, it like pops out. The seed suddenly just whoop, fully transforms back into the normal kind of armadillo shape. And he like waves his tail back and forth, whips it back and forth. And when he does, you notice. Give me a perception check. Actually, I'm curious.
Okay.
Hey, oh my god. Interesting.
Hmm.
You guys have gotten a lot of, like, weird noticing story beat 20s this campaign. I'm a little suspicious. There is... He, like, pops out, like, he's like, oh, you found me. He looks up at you, he does the big happy cat face thing, and he wags his tail back and forth like a dog. And when he does, you hear just, like, a faint crackling noise as he's whipping his tail back and forth. And you see tiny little sparks of each time he whips it, like he's generating static electricity and then popping it off as he wags his tail.
Huh. How are you? Can I like reach down and try to poke the electricity, see if I get zapped?
There's like a little, it's not painful, but like a little more than standard static electricity. There's enough that it kind of jolts you.
And this is just a regular elemental as far as I can
As far
tell?
as you can tell. This is the one you found up in the cliffs when you're trying to get Zephyrhawk down. He was being like attacked by a bunch of Zephyrhawk. You went out of your way to try to save him from that, and then he ran off because I think Branch threw a rock at him, if I remember correctly.
That sounds possibly right.
Something like. And then when you got back here, you realized, oh, it's still with me. That's kind of all you know about this weird little buddy.
Do you like following me around? You've been doing it a while.
Kind of sits down, cocks his head to the side. You don't... Let me double check, actually. There's no, like, response. There's not even, like, any indication that he really understands what you're saying. More than a dog when you tell it good boy, or a cat when you kind of say its name. Like, it has the basic awareness that you're talking to it, but it doesn't seem to understand what you're saying. But, you know, it's wagging its tail, it's looking up at you.
What do plant elementals eat? Like other plant material? That's
Kind of.
weird.
Elementals are strange. You can give me an elemental lore check. You're definitely going to know the basics. I'm just curious how much you know.
Okay.
Elementals are strange. They don't need to eat, but they do kind of grow stronger when they are surrounded by their own element. So like being out in a jungle, this thing will just continue to grow naturally over time. It enjoys things that its element enjoys. It enjoys sunlight. It would probably enjoy warm dirt, nutritious dirt. It would enjoy water. Those things don't necessarily sustain it. It doesn't need them to live, but it helps. It likes it.
I feel called out.
Yeah.
It's important to keep a little dirt under your pillow for the dirt man.
For the dirt man.
The dirt man. How could I forget about the dirt man? Everyone knows about the dirt man. I'll go get some dirt and keep that under my pillow that I can give it the warm dirt later. But then I'll also get like a tin of water and put it out to see if it's thirsty. Maybe it like drinks through its feet.
No, you summon the mudman. That's a bad night's sleep if I've ever heard one.
Ruko's finally back from pissing.
You know,
Sorry,
We're
I'm
all-
a camel.
we're all men, so all of us here. So we know
Men.
that you keep a little dirt under your pillow for the dirt man. In case he comes to town.
What is this? Is this a real reference to some
Keep a
shit?
little dirt under the pillow for the dirt
Or are
man.
you just making shit up?
So he won't take us down to his lair deep under the mountain, underground. That's where he keeps his dirt.
Don't get it wet because you're gonna have a fret.
Is any of that real, or did you just make all that shit up?
No, it's a meme.
Bless you.
Is it okay?
It's just for me though. It's my meme.
I see.
Your meme.
I gotcha.
It's my
All right.
private meme.
A meme is just an in-joke you share with the entire internet.
Correct.
Yeah,
As
I guess
defined by
that's
Richard
true.
Dawkins.
Ruko, the Athenaeum is up and running. You have seen that Jane and Narafi have both headed over there. Narafi first, kind of earlier in the day, and then Jane a little bit later on. There's the whole afternoon. You can either go over there with one of them, or you can just kind of head over on your own if you would like to. Let me pull up prices to send different kinds
For
of messages.
viewers and bad players, the Athenaeum does the thing that I know.
Yeah, the Athenaeum is the place where you can send long-distance messages, and it is
Yes,
also
yes,
where
okay.
you do divination rituals.
Precisely. That's what I was thinking about. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, of course, just testing, just testing. Here's
Well,
a list of all the things that are available. Most of them have their prices listed, but in a nutshell, the ones that you're probably most interested in. The sending ritual lets you, like, send 25 words, get 25 words back. It's very similar to the 5e spell. If you crit it, you can do it a few times for free. It costs 100 gold and an hour to do that ritual. If you don't want to spend that much
that's
money,
gross.
there are alternatives.
I am straight up going to ruin my brother's night's sleep.
Oh yeah, you have your own shit for this. You don't even have to go over there if you don't want to.
Spend gold for this nonsense.
Fuck that. You don't have to go to the Athenaeum at all. What are you doing?
I'm the little brother. I can be annoying even if I'm not there. It's great.
True.
I've got Dream Message, which allows me to invade your dreams and send you messages when you don't want them.
It sure
It's a good
does.
time.
So you can cast this whenever you want. You know that the message won't be sent until the next time that he sleeps. But what do you do? What's the message? What do you send into Amar?
Oh boy, there's limits to this, isn't there? Or can I just, drone on for 8 hours?
Great question. Let me go find out. I
I
think it's pretty
that's
open.
what I need to know, yeah.
Dream message. Bill, what are you doing? Hi.
I heard the kitties.
Yeah, they're fighting. They're having a little spat.
10 minutes to cast it.
One creature you
One
know by name and met
creature.
in person. It's a one-way message, up to 1 minute of speech, or roughly 150 words. With that said, you can cast it multiple times if you have multiple spell slots, and for the sake of keeping things simple, if you would like it to be one continuous dream that happens to have more than a minute of messages, I'll let you just spend multiple slots all at once to do a longer dream.
Okay. It should be fairly simple. Just since it's been actually like 6 physical weeks since then.
Yes.
My understanding? There's a mole in Regal Water.
Yes. Let's do a refresher on that, because it has been like a month and a half of real life time.
There's a spy in our sacred lands.
There's a spy sapping our century. Wildfolk. Notes. Gorchiga. You know that the group that went to Gorchiga over to Pirate Land learned from the guy that they interrogated, Minry Horgan, that there is apparently a mole that he was in contact with at Regal Water. You learned that she is a Firaxa woman named Aradia Uxanai. You know that name. She was very, friendly to you, but then you eventually learned that she was kind of using you to get closer to Asha.
Yeah.
You know that Zep had a lot of kind of weird feelings about that whole scenario.
Yeah.
And I think that is kind of the extent of what you know. You didn't get a lot of... Oh, wait, you did also learn that she apparently helps Minry Horgan smuggle people to Luteon, which is a secret Cyriliel prison, according to Kaz. And she does that by going to the lighthouses and helping control the seas.
Yikes. Very well. Oh boy. Well, let me think for just one little second, because I'm speaking to my brother. We have code words. We have little bouts of possible mental illness that is actually portrayed in language. It's weird. It grew up together.
For sure. Yeah, the brother telepathy. We all know how that goes. You guys have an entire separate thieves' camp.
Basically.
That's only twins.
No, that's definitely not just twins. Oh, no, yeah.
Twins can just look at each other and translate that without actually having to say it.
Exactly. They have advanced familial telepathy. In fact, I think if you crit success that heart bond, you literally do.
We do.
Well, heck, let me start with casting the spell.
For sure. And we can kind of shape this as we go. You don't have to get it perfect on your first try. And we can assume that you're using, couched language and a little bit of code. Just because, you're terrorists. At least according to one government.
True. Otherwise, we're revolutionaries.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to send this message to Amar. And... I would have a very little witty intro line here, but I'm gonna make myself cringe in hindsight. So, anyway,
Do it. We're all here to play furry D&D. We're here to cringe. We are cringe and we are beautiful. Also, in addition to words, you can kind of like set the scene if you want. I know that the spell doesn't explicitly say it, but I like to imagine you can at least like shape what it looks like if you're in a forest or a swamp or whatever. So if it helps to kind of set the scene for all that, you can do that too.
oh yeah, it does. Heck yeah. Okay. Whatever his dream is currently about deliberating and plans and blah 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 blah, and probably all the like 5,000 really hot girls he gets every night. I don't know. He's perfect. Anyway, it shifts to a moment where he feels that irritating little thing that Ruko used to do when he had to wear sandals in certain situations, where he'd slap them on the floor because he thought it was a fun sound. He'd just go and slap. Every footstep was a slap, and it was. Amar hated this. He hated it so much, unnecessarily, because it was unnecessary. This little creature, his little brother, pissing him off. That gets his attention.
Yeah.
But then it's Ruko in later years, and as dreams are wibbly wobbly, it's fine, I guess. Ruko will grab his shirt, just like to get his attention on his shoulder. Like, hey, Amar, this is a dream message. Remember when you said I couldn't cast real magic? He snaps his fingers and looks at him again. Right. I've gotten information. In all seriousness, there's a mole in Regal water. And briefly remind me of the name.
Aradia
Iridia.
Uxanai.
Iridia Uxanai. She's Feroxa, the pupil of Asha. She's not what she seems. Cyril. She works with them for the lighthouses, imprisons people, takes them against their will, and she's currently embedded in Regal water. We need to eliminate her.
Ari?
He sticks his tongue out at him and fades away.
Excellent. Perfect. It is one way. You don't get to know how he interprets all of this, but you feel confident. You've sent a real-ass dream message, as so many of these other spirit weavers have come to learn how to do so that they can communicate clandestinely with each other. You feel the magic package it all up neatly and send it off into the ether. And the next time that he sleeps, presumably he will get this, and you would know that it would be reasonable to expect some sort of response at some time. If it was like very urgent, it might happen right away, or at least as soon as you could fall asleep again. But if not, it might wait till the next day or two, or whenever he can get back to a caster. You would know that Amar himself does not do any magic.
Nerd.
Yep, big nerd. All right. With that, is there anything else that anybody wanted to do before you guys set off on the ship?
Nope.
Perfect.
Well, I'm
Then-
sure in hindsight, but yeah.
True. Last call. If you don't say it, it's dead. It's gone forever.
I mean, nothing that won't derail the entire session. So.
Fetch. Fetch. For the record, when you cast any magic, I know you and your brother have been dabbling in things, and they will kill you. They're dragons. I don't really know much else, though.
I fought
Not
dragons.
too much. You fought dragons.
Skinned them. Oh yeah, I had a spear with a dragon scale, dragon hide wrapping around the handle. It's quite good.
Did you?
Oh yeah. Neo being better at a dendric than Fetch is. Sketch probably realizes he's thinking dragon means lizard or crocodile,
Right. Possibly dinosaur.
right?
Oh. Fetch, there's... So
Yeah, some dragons are pretty scary, but most of them are pussyfoots. No big deal.
I think you're using the wrong word. So the lizards are the little ones. I remember you having a little lizard spear at some point, but dragons are. Actually, I don't know if I know what dragons are either. 1 second, let me make a history check before I lecture you.
Oh, it's such an easy DC. It's like a 3 or a 4.
Oh, you don't mean sky dragons, do you?
I think you mean sky dragons.
Dang it.
I
Ruka
have a
looks
+4,
confused.
so I would have gotten it.
Are they really big but like really high, or are they kind of low but also kind of small?
They're really big and really high, and they shoot elements out of their mouth.
Well, I don't know if I believe that. I never saw that happen.
You're an elemental spirit weaver.
Dragons aren't elementals.
They deal with elements sometimes.
Yeah, well, so does Jane, but nobody knows what Jane is.
She's a girl.
Oh,
Oh no.
Coming from, no doubt, the straightest person in this party.
Yup.
Right.
I've seen some weird stuff. That's all I'm saying about Jane. Let's we don't have to talk about it right now, but I don't think she's a normal person. Wait, okay, so-
Well,
So what you're telling me is that there's dragons at the place where we're going, and they don't like. We're not allowed to use magic of any kind.
How are they gonna know? Like, I get that dragons are magical, but I don't know when you cast magic. That's stupid.
You, oh my god,
I guess I do. I could see it.
it's
But like, can they see it from really far
it's
away?
extremely visible, explicitly. Everyone who casts magic has their own unique display.
well, I can see not noticing a magical effect after it's been cast, but usually when you cast it, it's kind of like, you see it.
I don't understand. We don't use magic. We are magic. Most of us.
No, you use magic. You are a cat.
No. Hey, out of character, this is the most cat-like party that we've had, I think, so far.
Oh, that's kind of true.
True.
Oops,
I'm
just
just a
missing-
little funky.
We're just missing Narathi.
Yeah, gotta get Narathi
Yep.
in here.
Well, I mean, he's kind of dead.
Oh, so Dead Thing isn't a cat now, Ruka?
Well, he's dead with a big mask, and you just see the mask. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, he should just take off his helmet more often, I'm just saying.
Right now, all we know, he's just a furry who wears that mask all the time. He could be whatever under there.
What is a furry?
It's whatever Baby Boy is. They wear the weird
That-
costumes.
yeah.
with,
Me too.
Some kind of eldritch
Heads.
abomination.
I think they just want to be like us, but they can't because they don't. Well, Baby Boy is though. I don't understand.
Being a furry is way, way weirder in a world where furries actually exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some weird shit. That's some actually fucked up shit.
Oh, but
Is
anyway, I
it?
think I'm good to go to the place where we're
All
going
right.
on the boat.
With that, you set sail. The trip goes very smoothly. Kaz seems to do an excellent job of navigating the waters of the Avalonian Sea until eventually you reach a quiet little fishing harbor city whose name I've forgotten and is ultimately unimportant. It's in my other set of notes for the other girl.
It's not P.
It's not. It's not the capital city of Pi.
I've forgotten and it's not important.
I've forgotten it's not important. That's great. Kaz goes through the process of getting everything moored, telling his crew what to do. There is a point as you guys are getting off the docks where you essentially have to go through a little customs building, which I know is everybody's worst nightmare and extremely anxiety-inducing. We will mostly fast forward through that. It's not interesting. However, a couple of interesting things do
I
happen.
can make it interesting.
I'm sure you could. Let me tell you.
Also, I'm a terrorist.
Let me tell you what foreordained must happen here before we get more going on. Branch and Kaz and them go through the line first. And Branch makes some sort of like an offhanded... Well, actually, let me introduce first. There is like a clerk guy who is going through the rules, getting all of your names. Does anybody give a fake name, or does everybody give real names?
I don't give a name at all.
Understood, you're a cat. That's fine.
But we just have the one name, so I guess that's fine.
I don't see
Perfect.
any reason to hide it.
Excellent. He doesn't seem to make a big deal out of it. He's just writing in a book. He seems like he's just going through the motions, doing his job. There is also, by the doorway, a very large knight with a very kind of like stern posture. You can't see his face because it's underneath a helm. But there is a point where Branch kind of cracks an off-color joke about dragons being like overly sensitive or something like that. I forget the exact joke. And when Branch makes that joke, this knight like snaps his attention to Branch. You see that there's a faint glow under his eyes, and you watch as Branch like locks up and shudders for a moment. And then kind of like tucks his tail. And then the knight kind of like goes back to his position, but he keeps like looking over in this direction.
Oh boy, like a rotten chunk in an apple, I cut that shit out. I don't look at Branch, and I try to get through customs.
Wonderful. There is a point as he's going through this entire thing where he gives a spiel. He does ask, are any of you spellcasters?
I need world context. Is this a bad idea to say yes?
You can give me a society check.
I need a vibe check, yeah.
Yeah, give me a
Always
society
lie.
check.
Uh,
Society or perception. Perception to just like read the mood, or society to know the law.
I'll reply first. What is that?
Anyone who does any sort of magic. It's alright if you are, but you simply must not do it here unless you are draconic or have draconic blood.
Oh, so Spirit Weaver.
Certainly, some are called that, yes.
Or I've heard of a different kind, Chronolassie. I'm not one of those.
Yes, chronomancy is a type of magic.
Oh, I thought it was Lassie.
I've never heard that term, but I assume it's the same.
If I have blood of a god, does that make it higher than blood of a dragon and I can cast magic anyway?
Yeah, we have a bunch of different bloods.
Is the god Osiris?
No.
Then you may not. I don't make the rules, I'm just letting you know. I won't be the one to get you in trouble, but... And he kind of like looks over his shoulder to the knight at the door.
Okay.
What's
did
your
I just
name?
hear something about Spirit Weavers?
William, what's yours? Oh, you just told me. Fetch.
Yeah, fetch. William, can I call you Bill?
Certainly.
Level with me, Bill.
Yes.
Why do you do this job?
The pay is good. Ish.
What? You
I
can't
have
get paid
lived
for other things. You can't take care of yourself without money from this job. That sounds like a really unfulfilling place to spend all of your time. You have a limited amount of time in this life.
He kind of, boy, oh boy. He kind of like puts on a very practiced dealing with a customer face. Like he is intentionally trying to not become personally invested in this conversation. And he essentially just says, the king pays me well to do my job. I am well treated and I have a good home on good land. I will keep doing my work as I am told to.
You know, my brother was a slave once too.
I'm sorry to hear that.
No.
You'll get out of it, buddy.
The freemen here are well treated.
Yeah, that was me, Ruko. I said they said Spirit Weavers are cool.
Right. Yeah, pay them bills, William. William.
He eventually just kind of sends you all off on the way with the warning that if you're not a dragon, don't cast magic. There's like a negligible fee which Kaz pays. And you guys are essentially free to continue on your way. The other party splits off to take off on a western road towards Pi, while you guys, the plan is to head north towards the mountains. When you step out of here, you find just a quiet little fishing village, and then beyond the walls is just a road over this kind of sprawling, hilly, rolling, green, slightly foggy, misty, rainy, essentially European England-style landscape. It's very Camelot. It's very Monty Python. It's got just kind of your classic feudal backdrop for all of this. Including after actually, I should ask real quick, do you guys want to rent horses or are you going on foot? I think the horses are like a silver a day. It's something.
No, I get a like a staff and put a horse head on the end of it and act like I'm riding a horse.
I'll bang the coconuts.
Thank
Good.
you.
Awesome. Great.
Who's the Frenchman?
Sketch has
Well,
got to
don't
be
look at me.
infringement. Yeah.
Why?
It's Alistair crossing
I
dimensions.
get a horse for myself.
Amazing.
I'll just transform into a horse in front of it. No, never mind.
All right.
Surely
Text
that
spend-
doesn't count as magic.
Okay, but we probably should get horses, though, right?
Probably. I
Ruko's not
guess.
good at riding a horse. He might fall off at
I don't
least 3
know.
times.
I don't know if I've ridden a horse.
You do find as you pass by the
Horses?
stables that in addition to horses, they have like riding axe beaks and also very large like lizards, which are fully kitted out, armored, barded, and they appear to be not for sale. They're like stabled there because that's what the big dragon knights ride.
Yeah, we've definitely ridden lizards and/or axe beaks.
Oh boy, those things make sense. Not horses with their stupid feet. In the bogs. Yeah. He gestures wildly and sees no comprehension. Anyway, can I do a society check to see if riding a lizard is offensive in this land?
Sure, go for it.
Okay, is that a perception? That's a society. That's just a society.
Yeah, you could do perception if you want to like try to get a vibe check from the people around you, although that'd be a little harder. But society would let you know just like the customs of this place.
No, okay, I get a +6 to perception, +4 to society. Blah, blah,
That's
it's
pretty good, actually. Yeah, 23, you would understand that they are not, like, reserved for the knights. The knights ride them because they must, and because there's, like, a little bit of a... Kinship isn't the right word here, but you understand. They're just, like, a little too good for horses. Lizards feel more comfortable to them. It feels more natural. But if you can afford a lizard, you're not going to get in trouble for riding a lizard. People do it all the time. Horses are better for travel. They're better for, like, long-distance travel through this kind of terrain. So it's certainly the cheaper and faster option. Lizards are kind of better at combat, and they're better at carrying big old dragon suits. But, you know, they still work.
What about the glorified chicken?
Glorified chicken is really good for, like, fast sprints over short distances. Again, they can't do, like, long hauls as well as a horse can, but they're very nimble. They're great in combat for lighter species.
Ruko looks real grumpy as he holds a carrot out to a horse. He thinks it's going to eat him. He's scared.
I was going to say, I feel like in Blimidel, first of all, you don't use horses in Blimidel. It's swamp
There's
land.
no reason they're gonna get so stuck.
And I feel like the only real exposure that historically there would be a lot of like experience with horses in Blimidel is the invading Cyril army. So like there would probably be a little bit of a weird cultural like horses bad thing going on.
The horses are kind of a meme. It's when they first charged in and they all just got real fucked up because they tried to take horses here and it was a terrible idea.
Yeah.
And now they're this mythical beast and Ruko's like, please, here's a carrot.
The cost of renting horses is negligible. It's, again, like a couple of silver a day, and they probably ask for like half a gold down, and then they'll refund whatever you don't use when you get back.
Do we have to bring our own shoes, or do you supply those?
No, they're already kitted and shoed. Finest horses you'll find in this town, at least.
Okay, that's good. I always thought it was dumb that horses were the only ones you had to buy shoes for. Like, why do they need shoes?
It's actually very important. It's mostly because they walk on cobble, which they're not evolved to do. It wears down their hooves until it's raw, its nerves. It would be like walking on your fingernails all day.
Ow. Okay, that makes more sense.
I think I just made all that up. The stable guy might be lying to you. It sounds
It
right, so I
sounds
said
right.
it. Yeah.
it sounds right.
It really does sound pretty good.
I'm
actually.
very good at bullshitting. I've gotten so good.
I'm very gullible, so...
You guys set off on your way unless there's anything you would like to do before you set out. And
Yeah, I want to ask Bill. How are you meant to dress in this when you're here? What's the coat? What is the fashion?
The weather is usually misty and cool, even during the summer. We are quite elevated. I would recommend making sure that you stay warm. Don't run around being improper in front of the nobles, but as long as you are being modest.
What is a noble?
The ability, the knights, the lords, anybody who owns land.
How are you supposed to tell if somebody owns land?
He kind of like takes a sigh. You can usually tell by simply looking at them and seeing how expensive their ware is, but officially you would have to see their documentation. Because you are new here, I will give you some advice that is not always true, but may be helpful. If somebody is a dragonborn or a dragon, they are likely a noble, and if they are not, they are probably not.
Hmm.
It's a right by blood.
Yeah, I don't know. That feels a little silly, but well, okay, well, here we are.
I don't make the rules, I'm sorry.
Okay. What is the fashion, though?
The fashion looking around is... Oh boy, it would be sort of like late Victorian, kind of going into, I don't know nearly enough about like late 1800s European fashion, but that would be kind of it, right? Kind of pushing towards revolutionary stuff. That is for the nobility, and there are not many around here. In fact, the only nobility in this town probably are the knights, who are fully kitted out because there's a war going on. The serfs are in Monty Python dirt farmer gear. They have hoods over their heads. They have simple, like, burlap clothing. Just very plain clothes.
Oh, perfect. That sort of tells
Now-
me that I'm fine.
Oh yeah,
When you
you'll be
say
fine.
a war, you say a war with whomst.
It is a big civil war. And what did you roll? You got a 23 in your
Civil.
society? You would know the basics here. 3 years ago, the king and his 3 children, the 3 dukes, were all simultaneously assassinated, which left the throne empty and left a bunch of counts fighting for their claim at the throne. And that has been going on for about 3 years now.
Oh boy.
With a
I know
20...
who to blame.
With a 23, actually, you probably do have a little bit of an idea how or who to blame. All 4 of them, the king and the 3 dukes, were all assassinated the same night. They were all found in the morning, strangled by enormous iron chains that had, like... they were, like, continuous all the way around their necks. It's like they were magically conjured or something along those lines.
Yikes. That wasn't how the King of Cyrillin died, right?
No. You would almost certainly know that. I believe... Let me double check my notes before you give wrong intel. I think he was poisoned.
Right.
Pretty sure he was poisoned.
I'm getting a chicken.
Hell yeah, get a chicken. There's lots of chickens here. 12 years ago, King Lilin Remus was poisoned. Yes.
Ugh.
Anyway, you guys continue on your way. And speaking of the war, after like a couple of days of travel, you start to see signs of it. There are times where you're kind of walking along the road, looking out over the countryside, and you will see fronts that have been formed. There are lines of infantry that are lined up. You see the occasional cavalry charge. You see, probably for the first time for most of you, dragons. You see real-life actual dragons. And there's kind of this, like, delicate dance that is happening, where the dragons really love to swoop in and just run a line of fire down the front of the infantry. But the infantry is protecting big, like, artillery siege ballista, which they fire at the dragons. So you've got kind of like an air control game going on, where the dragons do what they can, but they can't go too far forward because the artillery shoo them back. And you guys get to witness bloody civil war firsthand, from a safe distance for the most part. There are a couple of times where it like interrupts travel. There are battlefields that are crossing over major highways. Occasionally people will just kind of like camp out on the side and wait for it to pass, and sometimes they detour around through the forest or the hills or whatever. This is probably a little strange for both the Zulakara people and for Ruko to see warfare handled in such a like formal and polite manner. Especially for Ruko, where it's fucking guerrilla warfare over there. Like, they don't have time to be putting on colors and standing in a line and announcing that they're attacking each other. You just kill each other. That's how it normally goes. And the same is definitely true for Fetch and Sketch, although there is no open war out there right now.
They did an attack in the middle of the night when everyone was sleeping? Wow.
Ruko is just utterly bamboozled. He doesn't even know what's going on. It's like but they're in the line. They're right there. What do you mean?
As travel continues. Let me get a very easy survival check from somebody to just kind of like navigate your way northward along the road.
Dibs. Dibs. Dibs.
Go for
Go
it.
ahead.
Yeah, but,
Sketched it
Yeah,
well
but-
too, but you guys can both do it.
yeah, but I called dibs first.
You did call dibs, that's true.
You called dibs after I rolled.
Respect the dibs. It's
I
a
do-
13.
It's a
I
13.
can't go back in time.
What is this god? What's dibs?
Dibs sounds kind of like jib. Very different though.
Ah.
13 is plenty. You guys are traveling along major highways. The only time that this ever becomes an issue is a couple of times where the highway's cut off by a battlefield and you have to like cut around. But even then, these roads are pretty well traveled. You're able to kind of stick close to other merchants and continue your way north. After, let's see, how long does this take? Ruler. After about 3 days when you get to this river here, about 4 hours north of that river, as the sun is starting to go down, you find a little settlement along the way. I say little settlement, it's much bigger than the old fishing village. It's a proper little hamlet called Oakhamel. And as you make your way in, the thing that immediately stands out to you is that a lot of the people here have their faces covered with either masks or bandanas or something along those lines. And it isn't until kind of, you take a minute or two walking through the city that you realize that, like, everyone's coughing. Everybody is, like, hacking. There's some sickness going on in this city for sure. It is getting pretty late. You can continue on your way if you would like, or you can make camp outside the walls, or you can find a tavern here. It is kind of your call how you'd like to proceed.
Oh, I bought 3 basic face masks, so we can all have one, except for Tex. They don't have them in
Oh,
cat
what?
size.
Wait, do you really have masks?
Yeah, I bought 3.
Amazing. Incredible.
Let's see, how do I give them to people?
Are they the cool ones?
They're just basic. I figured it'd be better than getting sick, though.
In Ruko's mind, it means the whole witch mask thing.
It'll
big
give us
long
a
crow
plus
thing?
1 item bonus to any saves to avoid contracting airborne diseases.
Holy shit. Noted. If you guys make any secret saves to save against an airborne illness, you'll have a +1 to it if you wear the mask.
Cool.
Sketch, this is really cool, but also we could just sleep outside. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, we can sleep outside, but like, if you have to walk through someplace, you could just put it on. You don't have to like wear it all the time. That'd be crazy.
True. Useful, but for sleeping. Warm, cozy bed, dangerous nature, but less sickness. When I look around, is there like dangerous nature happening everywhere?
The area around here is mostly like rolling hills. The altitude is kind of high. It's a little chilly, especially for the middle of summer. There's a big view down to the southeast of just kind of open rolling plain. As you continue north, you're going closer to the mountains. You've got lots of dense forest. It's kind of just standard wilderness. I will say that compared to Blimadil, and especially compared to Zulukara, and especially compared to Eden, the terrain here is pretty well settled. It's well civilized. Like, there are bears in the woods and things like that, but it's a place where the wilderness is largely tamed.
That's weird.
Hmm.
I
Aside from
expect
all
to
the
get
war.
eaten by bugs and alligators and stuff, or giant ferocious monsters from Eden. I
Yeah.
don't know. It seems pretty nice out here. I mean, there's nothing dying actively in my field of vision.
Yeah, true.
Eh,
Unless you're looking at the weird dragon army fighting. But
True.
I think the most dangerous thing out here would be like a bear. But we're not married, so I don't think we have to worry about it.
Fuck.
I hate marriage.
Yeah? Oh, that's a very strong opinion. Oh, you don't hate marriage. The bear hate
Bear?
marriage. Yeah, the bears do.
Yeah, what? Yeah.
Well,
What?
that's not called marriage. It's marriage. Bears can't get married. So
He doesn't know what to do. What?
never mind. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll leave it to you guys. I'm fine sleeping out here. People are coughing in there, but also there's warm beds.
Well, there's
Good.
You could sleep in our tent, and there'd be 3 people in one tent, and then it'd be really warm.
And the
I don't mind
cold
that.
acts like a pillow.
Mm-hmm.
A very painful pillow.
Well, if you don't use him as a pillow, he'll lay on top of your face. So it's use or be used.
True.
All right, you guys are setting up camp a little outside of the city then?
That's my vote.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wonderful. Okay. Let me get a survival check from somebody to set up the camp.
Dips.
What's the city called?
Oak Hamel.
Nailed
Oak
it.
Hamel.
Oh, camel.
You guys find a little hill just a bit off the road and away from the walls of this place, where you're able to set up camp. And it's a decent camp. You are able to get fire going. You're able to have a warm meal. You do see that there's lots of traffic kind of going into the city. A couple of people heading out from time to time. You do see that there are knights stationed at the gate, as there have been at many of these cities. And these knights, I forgot to show you, are also wearing masks. Where is it? Where's our friend? Where are our buddies? They have, over their plate armor, these just long, essentially plague doctor masks. These big tinted, kind of bug-eyed goggles over them. And they just kind of watch eerily as people come and go. Occasionally they'll look to each other and nod or shake their heads or something like that. But the rest of the evening goes pretty uneventfully until about 10 or 11 after the sun has set, when there is just kind of off in the distance a low as thunder begins to kind of rumble in the distance. About 20 or 30 minutes later, there's a little bit of a light sprinkle.
Oh boy. Can I do something before we go to bed, though?
Yes.
I wanna make a little bird.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, what is this? Mix blood, soil, and shadow together to form a half-real homunculus, the shape of a little bird. You tell it to fly to a location in range within 120 feet and observe everything all around it.
Within 120 feet?
Yeah. Once the spell's duration lapses, or on a trigger that you set, bird flies back to you. Then you have to wring its neck, drink its blood, and you learn everything that it sees. Okay, excellent.
You know, maybe I don't like this, actually, now that I...
You can, for the record, you can
that's so
change
cool.
the flavor of that if you would like, if it's not your vibe.
Yeah, also the 120 feet. I thought you could just, like, make a bird fly for a day. Scout.
Gotcha. Maybe at higher levels. 120 feet is decent. It would get you in the walls to, like, the city center if you wanted to. It's about a
Yeah, that's kind of
12-story
what I
building.
was going for here. Yeah.
It's a pretty big hamlet. You wouldn't be able to get it, like, all the way across, but at the very least, it'll get you into, like, the little market street. That's about as far as it would get you.
Okay. I want the bird to go and just gather intel on what's going on in the city while we're chilling and sleeping.
Perfect.
stuff.
You want it to stay out there for the whole duration, or you want it to come back at a certain trigger?
I'll have it come back at sunrise.
Perfect. Wonderful. All right.
And I don't think I'm gonna kill it and drink its blood. We'll reflavor that. That's a little.
Yeah,
That's a little fetch, or something. I mean, that's a
that
little
is
weird.
pretty fetch, yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
You'll eat its flesh, but you won't drink its blood. Okay, I see.
Well, you cook it if you're gonna. That's different.
Is it?
I guess you could like boil the blood and then drink it, but that sounds gross.
Can I do a little thing where I'm like summoning little ephemeral sort of spirits? Like, I don't know, just
Yeah, absolutely.
the very nascent ones that are just kind of floating around doing whatever, and then I conglomerate them into a little shadow bird.
For sure. This is occult magic. You can absolutely just kind of draw on the very, like, latent spirits or occult energy or daemons, and kind of stuff them into a body long enough to do the spell for you, and then they'll report back and you'll free them. Presumably you would find little curious wandering daemons, things that have just slowly grown from sympathetic energy to have a very simple mind, and then you give one of those minds a body. And this
Got one hand on Tex's face to don't mess with them. Like when the cat's trying to steal your food and you got like ears back, eyes wide, trying to get it.
there's a point where after you shape this mud bird into its shape, it kind of like all at once blinks open one of its eyes, and there's this just like jet black eye underneath the mud that suddenly forms and begins to look around, and then the other one blinks open and looks through that side. It like tilts its head to the side, lets out a little scrock, and then it looks up to you, kind of waits for you to give it orders.
I speak bird to it. I
You
don't
do.
actually speak bird, but I do little whistling sounds, point at the city, and through my intention, they understand scout the city. Sunrise means you return.
Perfect. It lets out another scrock, and then it kicks up and flies up into the darkness towards the city. Anybody else have anything that they're doing as you settle in for the night? With the tent, the tents are going to hold. You might get a little wet. It's not the best tent that you've ever made.
Sketch has a nightmare about the dirt man, but he lived through it.
Fetch
I can't
doesn't
get this
because
song out of
I
my
have
head.
put dirt under my pillow, like you're supposed to.
I'll do it from now on. I didn't think it was real. But now I'm scared, so I'll do it from now on. I'll have to find dirt.
Perfect. Let's see.
No, it's like ridiculously catchy, isn't it? It's like crazy.
It is so catchy. I'm so mad about it.
Do you guys set up any sort of watch, or you just all sleep for the night?
I don't know. Did we do that? Did we do watches?
I
You're like-
figure the niceness of nature is soothing, but also it's a very new place, and there's war happening. So Ruka will sit to watch at some point, at least.
Yeah, you can wake me up and I'll watch at some point. That's fine. Whenever
Don't let
you
the
want to
dirt
go to
man
bed.
get you.
No, don't. Okay, I won't. Oh no, there's only mud. How am I going to put dirt under my pillow?
The mud man is
Mud
worse.
is dirt. I extract the moisture out of the mud.
Oh, okay. Close call. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Mm.
Sketch. Elemental master needing to be told that mud is dirt.
I don't know. Maybe the dirt man thinks it's different. He's not the mud
I
man.
think it's different.
To be fair, like stepping on dirt and stepping on mud feels very different. Different emotions. It's a different thing.
All
Well,
right.
it depends on the type of mud. Clay is a type of mud.
All of you guys roll a d100. Closest to 69 has something happen. Damn.
50.
A D100.
Damn, that would have been a good one.
91, 85. So
I'm
far,
19
it's
off.
tech.
That was okay, wasn't it?
Oh, I didn't. Oh, sorry, I didn't roll 50. I rolled 5.
That's 16 off versus.
Yeah, you guys, this might not be in
22
this
off.
session. We'll see, I guess.
Tex, this is actually kind of fun. Tex, there is a point in the middle of the night where you hear just kind of like a little tapping noise, like a mouse scurrying around or something like that. And that on its own may not be awake or enough to wake you, but there's also a glow from it, an intermittent glow like a firefly. And eventually, while we're at it, why don't you give me a wisdom save and see what you're dreaming about tonight? That could be relevant. Oh boy, okay, yeah. There's a point where
He's just a happy little pillow.
you are in the middle of another one of your terrible dreams. And in this terrible dream, it is Somnum, who has kind of like come up behind you and is just relentlessly mocking you And as he does, Somnum's big orange, like, centipede legs keep kind of, like, wrapping around you in this terrible centipede embrace from behind, tickling your chest in awful ways like there's bugs just crawling on your skin. And when you finally do snap awake, down on your chest, you see that there is a fist-sized, jet black, like, roach that occasionally blinks this, like, obnoxious green like a firefly. And it's just kind of tapping around. It's surprisingly heavy, which is one of the reasons that it probably woke you up. What do you do?
Try and bite its head off.
Excellent. Yeah, give me an attack.
Just very casually.
Oh, yeah. As you bite down, you're met with several kind of surprising things all at once. The first is, we all know that video that's been going around of the cat that is, like, crunching through extremely, like, crunchy food. This roach is, like, rock hard, like jawbreaker hard, I should say. It is not fleshy, it is not carapace. It seems to be, like, rock dense. However, in spite of that, it seems to, like, crack under your teeth pretty well. And when it does, I don't know if you know the secret that if you bite a hard mint, it makes, like, a flash of light, but that kind of happens here. There is, like, a crack and a flash of green light as you bite in, and a big chunk of this roach just kind of, like, turns to powder in your mouth, basically. And when you do, you see that this big glowing roach scurries off, like, instinctively. It just, like, scurries off about 10 feet, what's left of it, which is basically just the front half of it. And there's still in your mouth this, like, powdery, bright green residue down your chin.
I spit it up on Ruko's chest, and I jump off and chase after it, try and finish it off.
Excellent. Ruko, you do wake up to this point, and you now see everything that is going on. Tex seems to be chasing a half-eaten, bright green glowing roach that is, like, scurrying away.
I rub my eyes and get my glasses and put them on and rub them again, because what?
Is it still glowing?
It is, and in fact, prior to this, it seemed to just be kind of, like, intermittently glowing, like a firefly, and now it is, like, bright green and is staying bright green.
Cool. I'm gonna... So, Tex's shadows are gonna like, lash out and try and wrap around it and essentially snuff this thing.
Hell yeah, I love it.
I have no idea if this will do literally anything. I imagine it won't do anything, but...
Let's find out what you got. Extinguish light. I'm sure this thing no longer... Any non-magical light source you see is automatically extinct. Oh my god, interesting. Huh. It is a non-magical light source. What happens when you extinguish this? Counter the light source presses available for 1 minute, not any other effects. Yeah, absolutely. You wrap your shadows around this thing, and you notice two things happen here. First of all, the light is immediately snuffed out. This thing goes back to just being kind of like a jet black, slightly shiny. You have very good vision in the dark. It looks like a large roach, but it is clearly made of some sort of a jet black rock or metal, like obsidian or something like that, very glossy. And you do also notice that when you extinguish the light in there, it seems to get sluggish. It's like a lizard that has not had sun in a long time, and it just, like, stops. It's, like, out of energy.
Oh.
And it kind of just sits there. Like, its antenna still twitch a little bit, and it seems to be, like, panting heavily, like it has just had its butt eaten off, because it did. But it just kind of sits there.
Weird. Well, I'll come over and I'll just stomp on it.
Easy enough. You stomp on it, and you find that it just kind of crumbles into dust. Actually, you did this in such a fun way. Okay. There's like a pop under your paw when you crunch it, and you look down as you're just like stamping this thing to get rid of it, and you see that it like splits in half pretty easily for a rock, And when it does, you watch as new legs pop out. So now there are 2 smaller roaches, and then you just stomp them again. And eventually, after a couple more stomps, it's just powder on the ground. It's gone. It's dead. It seems to be not doing anything anymore.
Huh.
Rico, you watch all of that happen.
It's like dead now?
Probably.
Eggs? What?
I'm gonna go over to this river and I'm gonna clean my mouth out.
I'll come with him and glare a little bit as I clean off my little shirt thingy.
So, important note, this is about 4 hours north of the river that you crossed. There's probably streams nearby if you want to go look for one.
Yeah, like a little. I feel like we probably would have picked some. I mean, there's an establishment. There's a town. There's gotta be a creek somewhere nearby.
For sure. Give me a survival check to look for a nearby creek or a stream.
Oh boy. Can I also make sure it's not coming out of the town?
I'll also mention it's raining. You could just gather rain if you wanted to.
Oh! Yeah.
Yeah, easy enough. Give me a pretty easy survival check to wash your face. This is not... I shouldn't even be doing a check for this. It's fine. No check involved. You are able to gather some rainwater and just start kind of washing this glowing green dust off of Tex's face. You do notice that the water that runs off of his face starts to glow a little bit too as it carries this powder and then just trickles off into the grass, and eventually he's clean. He looks much better.
Tex?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
It was a bug.
Yeah, there's some kind of... What? Why is it glowing? What happened? What is it? Ugh.
I'm going back to sleep.
Huh. Ruka will spend like a whole minute just kind of... I don't know. Looking at the sky around himself, and he eventually goes back to the tent.
All right, perfect. Let me do the thinger. I love this game so much. Okay, wonderful. The rain gets a little heavier at one point, around 4 or 5 in the morning, and then eventually it starts to lighten up, and there's just kind of this ongoing drizzle throughout the rest of the day and into the morning. Eventually the sun peaks up, not in a brilliant orange or pink or anything beautiful, but just kind of this morose, tired gray that gets a little bit brighter and brighter until you know that it's technically morning, but it doesn't feel like it. There's a heavy mist that kind of comes over the camp. The thing that really kind of alerts you that it is morning and that people are up and going is the marching of about 15 or 20 more of these knights, all wearing these big like plague masks. Some of them riding on these very large, heavily armored lizards. They seem to be approaching the city. They're talking with some of the knights at the gate. But then you do see that 2 or 3 of them on lizardback kind of split off towards your camp. As that is going on, and as you're all waking up and kind of getting your bearings, all of you notice, including probably Tex, it'd be hard to not notice this on yourself, that the fur on Tex's chin has gone like gray, and like little bits of it are starting to fall out. And Tex, you wake up with a horrible cough.
Oh, I didn't think you were that old.
Something's not right here. Spirits don't get old.
I mean, they do, but they don't like this. This is bad. This is like age old.
Tex, you're looking like a scrawny little fella. What's up?
Do I know what's up?
With no check required, you have a bad, like, hoarse cough. You can feel like a rash or an irritating feeling on your chin. If you want to like really study yourself and try to see if you know what's up, you can give me a medicine check. With the 12, just a real bad cough. I don't know if Tex has ever been sick before.
Almost certainly not.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if you're familiar with the concept of being sick. But the rest of you can tell he's got a bad cough, and his like chin looks like it is developing a bad rash. The hair is getting like scraggled. Some of it is like falling away.
Oh, did you go outside and get wet?
Bears
sick.
can't get sick.
Don't be ridiculous.
This is impossible.
He's so sad.
Oh, first aid's not gonna help.
Do I feel like do I just have a bad cough and rash, or is it like the I'm sick lethargy too?
The big symptoms is like your chin is really irritated, and you have a bad cough. Breathing is a little hard. Mechanically, you're sickened 1. There's like a little bit of the normal lethargy, like a bit of a fever, and like, oh, you could use another couple of hours of sleep. A night in bed just kind of sounds good. But not to the point that you're like immobilized or unable to move. You just feel like you're sick.
Could I use my healer's tools to treat disease and maybe make it so it doesn't last as long?
Absolutely. Yeah, give me a medicine check.
Cool. I'm gonna hero point that.
That seems like a great idea.
Wasn't much better.
You are, at the very least, able to kind of give him some, like, mints and things that help with the breathing, things that help him with his cough, some lozenges to prevent his throat from getting too irritated from all the coughing. The rash, you're able to give him, like, a cooling salve that helps with the painful feeling. You don't get the feeling that it's actually going to treat whatever is going on here, though.
Okay.
It's very strange. It's very, like, accelerated. It almost looks like a really bad sunburn all of a sudden, but, like, he's a cat, and it happened overnight. As you're doing that, though, as you're kind of spending 10 or 20 minutes looking at text, Ruko, you hear the flapping of wings, and you watch as this bird kind of, like, comes back down and lands in front of you. You know, like, cocks its head, and this big, like, jet black eye looks up to you. What do you do to extract the visions out of this thing? What does that look like, if not wringing its neck and drinking its blood, because that's fucked up?
I pat its little fluffy cheeks and then I shove it in my mouth. No, I'm just kidding. No. Little puff of feathers. No.
Punchy chick and fable.
No.
Put
No,
your lips on the beak and just suck real hard.
I just no. I just pet its fluffy little cheeks and like I just give it scritches until it just starts like little feathers start floating off of it and like disappearing, and then it just starts kind of fading and disappearing.
I like
And
that.
then
I like
there's just a little patch of sticks and mud where it's at.
Wonderful. Okay, excellent.
Who's a good little mysterious chicken thingy?
You begin to experience all of the visions of this thing. I assume this comes to you all at once. I assume that you don't have to sit there for 8 hours watching what this happened, or as this happened. So
Right.
very quickly, time kind of like slows down for you as you experience 8 hours of this thing being on guard all at once. And there's like a little bit of a click thing going on where it fast forwards through the boring parts, and then every time that something interesting happens, it slows down and shows. But essentially you watch as this bird flies over through the town, kind of looks out over everything. From a bird's eye view, you get a pretty good distinction that this little hamlet is largely divided into 2 areas. There is the main kind of market square and residential area, and then there is kind of a walled-off fort with a couple of like noble houses and a manor where presumably the nobility live. It eventually perches on a roof and just kind of watches the town square for a while. And because it's overnight, it's pretty
boy.
dead most of the time. It's pretty quiet.
Yeah.
There's the constant... go ahead.
Sorry, but when it was flying for the first little bit, I'm observing, Ruko's trying to be on the ground as much as he can in the real world, so he's like on all fours, hunched like a scared cat, watching this vision until it lands, and he kind of chills out a little.
Perfect. Yeah, the sensation of being on the ground in real life and flying in your vision is very disorienting. It's like that VR game where you're doing a balance beam, but you're on the ground. It's different.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay, so then we see
yeah.
things.
Eventually, it kind of perches on the town square. And you watch as 8 hours kind of go by. I gotta pull over an observer. Foundry update. Objects and utilities. Camera. There you go. Now I think you guys should be able to... Mostly, it's a whole lot of nothing. It's people doing simple business. Most of them eventually go into nearby taverns or houses to sleep for the night. There's a lot of people just kind of out on the street, huddled up in blankets with masks on. You hear a lot of coughing. Give me a perception check.
Okie dokie. Why did it just roll? Perception. Go. I'm hopeless.
Middle left
I
of
thought
the
you could
characters.
just click it. Yeah. There's no active encounter, it says. No.
Oh, that's for initiative. It should be near that. Let me see. I forget where it is. Let's see. Above that.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm just blind!
No, you're okay. It's because they are both using perception.
Yeah, I need to perceive.
Okay, wonderful. You begin to kind of take in the sight. There's a lot of fast forwarding. Not much happens overnight. There is the frequent punctuation of coughing as people kind of roll around. With an 18, you start to see symptoms that are consistent across all of these sick people. Many of them have a hoarse cough, very just gross liquidy cough. Occasionally, some of them who look to be much deeper along in this are coughing up blood, and they just spit it to the side. Many of them have patches of rashes where their hair is started to fall off in places. There's a lot of sudden baldness, and you watch as a man kind of scratches at his beard, and a whole clump of fur kind of just falls off in his fingertips. It's not fun to look at. There are a couple of things that
I like
happen.
how Bill is cosplaying this scene.
Yeah, true.
Poor Bill.
Poor Bill. God bless him. There's a point where some travelers come in, and they start to go over towards the well in the center of the town square. And there's a little human boy with a big newsy cap on who looks up and says, "I don't think you should drink that, mister. The water's bad." And they kind of look at him, and they talk for a minute. And he just looks around and is like, "Everyone's sick. They say it's the blister lung, but I know better. It's the water. They won't tell us. They want us to keep drinking it. Don't drink it. Go the night without it. You'll be fine." And they eventually kind of give him a little penny and then walk off. And then time passes some more. People start to go to bed. There's a point about 3 or 4 in the morning, though, where the door of a nearby tavern kind of swings open. And out comes a figure. A tall figure.
Figure?
A figure. There is a dragonborn woman. Pretty tall, maybe 7, 8 feet tall. Blue scales. This nice, white and yellow dress with this very, frilly lace fabric, almost like a doily. You can see that she has got some sort of a cap on her forehead that is sort of like a rainbowy pattern of some sort. You can give me a religion check. You might recognize this.
She's a gay farmhouse. She's hot.
Is she?
Sorry, what was that roll? I was very distracted.
Religion check.
Religion.
She's got some mommy energy going on. She's got those child-rearing hips.
Why you say that? No. Come on, you can work. Go, go, go. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, you would absolutely know this one, and that's kind of appropriate. The holy symbol is a bit of a giveaway. On its own, it probably wouldn't have jogged your memory, but what really gives it away is the fact that she is strapped with just tons of shit all over. She's got pouches, she's got satchels, she has like a big roll of asbestos cloth across her back, she has potions on a bandolier on her side. She looks like she is ready for anything. She looks like a pack rat, like a wandering pack rat. And that reminds you of Rayana, the goddess of spring's first light. Essentially the goddess of, like, hope, of chance, of, like, miracles, sort of. And a lot of her followers, her devout followers, are expected to carry just emergency supplies for all sorts of different things everywhere that they go. And then it, like, clicks, oh, right, that is her holy symbol, is the, like, disc with rainbow colors on the forehead. And you watch as this woman kind of comes out and she looks around and she stops by several of these different sick people. And she pulls a mask up over her own face. But she does so kind of like just to do it. It doesn't seem like she's actually that concerned. And she kneels down in front of a few of them, and she eventually goes over to the man who is scratching his beard. He looks like he's in bad shape. He has lost a lot of hair, he's coughing up blood. And she pours out a little vial of this like milky white substance into a vial and hands it to him and asks him to drink it. And he drinks it and he nods and thanks her and then gives the vial back and she takes it. And she just seems to kind of like make her rounds a little bit, like she's trying to treat or help these people. And after an hour or so of that, she goes back into the tavern. The bird eventually fast forwards through the rest of the night, and then you see it starts to fly back to you, lands in front of you, and we are back to the future.
Ruko fixes his hair because he realized he looks like a wet sewer rat with bird's eyes. And then he gets up off of all fours and walks back to camp.
Perfect. You find Sketch is kind of wrapping up his treatment for Tech, giving him some salve, some mint.
X, you got whatever the people in the town got.
What's that?
Ace of the Scrungles.
Scrungles, is it serious?
I think I'm dying.
I don't really know what it's supposed to be called, but there's people with very similar cases. They're losing.
This is what dying
Beard.
feels like.
Yeah, I
I
guess.
don't think that this body can contain me.
Yeah, they're losing fur and hair, and also coughing a lot and coughing up blood, and it's real bad. There was
Oh, he's not doing the
dragonborn.
blood thing yet.
Not yet. We should get him some treatment. There was a sad little boy in the poisoned well. Don't drink the water. And where else? Dragonborn lady. Wait. In fact, remind me of the name of the.
Rayana, essentially the goddess of hope.
Rihanna, goddess of hope. She had the accoutrement for them. So, she's at the tavern in there and potentially has some cures. We could venture toward there. Maybe she knows what to do.
As someone who has never been sick before and is now sick for the first time, I feel like I'm dying. I have no desire to leave or do anything. So I'm gonna dig through my backpack and pull out the totem, and I'm gonna just take a hit of that.
I love that.
And it, unfortunately, it doesn't cure my sickened condition, but it does make me feel a lot better.
Hell yeah, absolutely. You feel like a very, like, momentarily empowered and strong sick person, at least. You feel like you can walk on your own 4 feet instead of going full limp potato sack.
Yeah, I walk 5 feet and then I start coughing.
It's
Then I
about,
lay down.
it's about this time that the knights that had peeled off approach your camp, hop off of their lizards, and begin to clink in their heavy armor towards you.
Why?
One of them steps forward. Have you been to this city?
No. We stayed outside. There's people sick there.
Is that thing sick?
It's a cat. It's raining.
Give me a deception check.
He's not sick. He just ate a delicious meal.
Come on. No!
Why is he missing fur
Come
on
on.
his chin?
He's just a scrawny little fella.
He's also wearing a cloak and is armed.
Mange.
You should put it down.
I set him down on the floor, the ground, then pick him back up.
Bigger men have tried, buddy.
Well,
Big grin.
This hamlet, they are having the blister lung. It is quite dangerous. I do not think we can let you go until we know that you are safe. You can wait outside the wall if you want, but do not go anywhere.
Are these your folk? In the city?
Technically, this hamlet is now under the jurisdiction of Count Faranexivek, yes.
Okay.
So they've all got like masks on. Can we tell what race they are from other features?
Almost certainly. Give me a perception check.
Bet they're dragonborn.
Seems like they are dragonborn. They've got big, heavy tails. You can see there's little bits of them that is not covered, mostly along like the tip of the tail and part of the horns that come out through the back of the helms. And also the fact that they are knights with expensive armor, they're probably nobility, and that probably means that they're dragonborn. The shape is right, the tails are right, the horns are right. All signs point towards dragonborn.
I'm so proud you gave Dragonborns tails. Thank God.
Of course,
There's
I'm not a
gods in
heathen.
this world.
how did you become lizardborn?
I was born this way.
Can I try and intimidate
just
them?
born
By
parts.
coughing?
Could you say Dragonborn?
I like that text. Give me an intimidation check. You can also do performance here if you felt like it. Either way, you're getting a +2 because you're actually sick.
You can do better than that.
You might not need to. Let's see.
Maybe.
Oh, it is off by 1. If you feel like intimidating.
Can I? This system's stupid, but will you let me apply my cloak of repute?
Is that the one that makes you, like, famous?
Yeah. So technically, it gives me a +1 item bonus to diplomacy checks to make an impression, but I'm trying to intimidate them to make an impression.
I'm into it. I like it. And that is an item bonus, so it stacks with your circumstance. Yeah, I'll say with that. The three of them...
Oh, wait, I lied, because I already have the intimidation from 100 victories, so never mind.
Oh, yeah, just kidding. The three of them, they do adjust their masks. They kind of, like, make sure that they're on nice and snug. But you don't get the sense that they're, like, intimidated. If anything, the vibe that you get is, like, they're thinking about just putting this cat down, maybe, but if you guys cooperate, they're just going to walk away.
Let them try.
There is a healer inside who may be able to help. Just do not leave. We cannot allow this to spread.
All right. Well, that is your city. This is our camp. We're not in your city. You are in our camp.
They kind of look at each other and then back to you, Fetch. You are new here, yes?
Yeah. Well, no, I've been here for a few days.
Right. Your camp is in the land of Count Faranexivek. He is gracious and will allow you to stay so long as you do not cause any trouble.
What? But we claimed it. We put our tents up.
If you would like to make an official claim, you may file it with the Count, and he will send his army to meet your army.
But he's not even using it.
The Count tills these lands, he taxes these roads.
I look down at my untilled ground under my feet.
If you have a problem, you can take it up with the Count. Don't spread that sickness, and maybe put that cat down before it becomes a problem. Two of them start to, head back.
Oh, are you gonna stay behind and chill with us? Is that what's gonna happen?
He turns and starts to walk away.
Why does the Count own our campground?
It's not ours.
We set it up.
Yeah. On their land.
They're very
Something's
weird
not
about
computing.
land ownership.
We're the invaders here.
The gears are grinding.
Concept of land ownership slowly computing. What a crazy concept.
Who could own ground?
You know how you kill all those people that try to invade and build your land and that took Sketch?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because that land is yours, right?
No. We're a nomadic tribe. Everybody in Zilliqar is nomadic, almost. Even the major capital city is itself nomadic.
Okay. And when you set up that tent, your camp, you're settled down in a spot. And if somebody came and took your tent, what would you do?
I would threaten them.
Right. This is their tent.
Their tent is too big.
I stomped on the ground.
I want to burn their city down.
Me too. Let me tell you, it didn't go so well last time I did it.
Hmm.
Wait, you're gonna burn it down because they want us to not
No, of
sleep?
course I won't burn it down. There's that's their city, but this is my camp.
It's a shitty camp, by the way.
It's not your best work.
Look at the
Tents leaked.
materials I had to work with. Listen, there were environmental issues. It's raining.
Yeah, I could tell. It rained inside the tent, too.
I will repitch your tent.
I can't talk anymore. This hurts.
Hang on, I'm gonna repitch his tent right now.
Sure, give me another survival check in the rain.
Should have let those guys kill me.
Have another mint. Maybe it'll help. Well, don't just swallow it. You have to suck on it.
That's a good tent.
That is a good tent. That's actually a much better tent.
Yeah, just for text though.
A little kitty tent.
Yeah.
Virgo's doing tail flicks because he's soaking wet. And he's flicking the water at Sketch. Are we gonna go in town?
I guess we can go in town, but we should probably wear the mask and not drink water.
Yeah. You can drink sky water, right?
I'd
I
assume
don't know.
so, unless the water here is just cursed.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it probably belongs to the Count.
Imagine how fucked up a society would be if the city could tell you not to collect rainwater.
Oh wait, they can.
Like an HOA.
Amazing. What a world we live in.
If we drink enough of his water, do we become his property too? Because then
How
I'd
did you
have a whole
get it?
conflicting ownership situation.
Yeah, I'm just confused how Tex got sick. Because we're far from the city, right? And I don't know.
It's probably that bug that was on your chest last night.
Spirits shouldn't be able to be sick. Is
Yeah.
where I'm at.
Well,
I'm not sick. This body is sick. Bodies get sick. People don't get sick.
You're possessing a cat.
No, maybe. I don't know.
I see.
I just woke up like this.
Well, I think, we should go and entomb ourselves in this doomed city. Because I don't know what else to do, but there looked like a lady that was going to help.
How do you stop being sick?
You find a rainbow-colored dragon, and you chase her.
You find a proper spirit weaver.
Yeah, a more powerful one could heal you. I just, put a band-aid on it, literally almost.
I can
Good
close
doesn't
wounds, but I can't cure.
Contemptuous frown. Looking at you guys. Fine.
Well, like, you're a spirit weaver and I'm a spirit weaver, but we're not like a spirit weaver. Like, we can't do the cool stuff yet.
We're still in
both
training.
basic bitches.
And you're a basic cat who got a basic illness from some basic people.
Watch it. He's a spirit.
He can bite me. It's fine. I didn't mean that literally, though. Please don't bite me.
If I eat some coals, will that help?
Make
Why
you
would that
barf.
help? That'll melt your inside.
Will that burn the sickness out?
It might
No.
damage your cat.
You think
Good
if I
point.
die, I'll be released from this terrible form?
Do you mean if your cat died?
Uh,
Yes. If your
yeah.
cat dies, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go and throw myself into the fire.
I'm just gonna watch.
No!
I gotta say, when I did all of the like prep for this campaign and the planning and the story beat, I didn't account for the fact that like we know Tex comes back if he dies. If you're willing to deal with like 40 or 50 years of respawn time, I guess that kind of solves your problem, right? Anyway, don't throw yourself in the fire.
This is not a theme that I like in our campaign.
Yeah, no. It also means that you're just out of the campaign immediately.
If he does, I'll cast Rousing Splash on the
Throw
fire.
myself onto the fire.
All right.
Cast
Sketch rousing splashes
Splash.
it. You land on chalky charcoal. It's wet.
Muddy.
Fuck.
It's not how sickness works.
Oh, his gray patch is gone though.
I'll lick up the water and ashes.
It's
I'll pick him
gross.
up all
It's
after
terrible.
He looks so sad. I'm just gonna pick him up, like, let's go to town.
Yeah, this poor, miserable, mangy, like, chin
No.
bald cat.
Covered in, like, weird, mushy ashes.
Yeah. You pick him up and you guys walk over into town and you find largely the same scene. It's busier. There are more people out and about. There's business going on. Lots of people coughing all over. And as you approach the town square and the well, you do see that the young boy is still there. And he kind of like spots you immediately. He realizes that you're from out of town. He says, "Don't drink the water, misters. It's not safe."
Don't drink water.
Yeah, you got to drink it like that. And he points up, and you do see that most of these buildings have like very makeshift impromptu rain catchers that have been set up. Some of them are like funneling into buckets or barrels. And you do actually see that in addition to all the makeshift ones, there is up in the north here, the Dragonborn woman, who is helping a villager here set up some like actually pretty nice copper piping. Setting up like a really nice looking rain catcher actually. She seems to be handy with tools and with piping. She seems to be essentially making a makeshift like funnel into a gutter into a collection system, which is all feeding down to a big glass beaker over a fire that's going. And then it boils the water up into steam. The steam travels through this like winding glass tube and into another beaker where it collects down into nice, clean, pure water. And she like takes it and she offers it to the dude and lets him drink it. And he takes it, drinks it, hands it back, smiles. And she moves on and starts to get the next one ready.
Out of character. This probably doesn't matter for your world, but in a little town where they're burning fires all the time, you're going to get acid rain. Acid rain sitting in a copper gutter will be poisonous.
True, that's probably true.
I'm going to climb down the well.
Do you just climb down the well?
Yeah, the water's poison. I'm gonna check it out.
All right, sick.
There it goes.
Do you have a climb speed?
I do.
Fucking excellent. Yeah, you. What do the rest of you guys do as he starts climbing down the well?
I hold my arm out so the small child doesn't watch him do this.
Oh,
Don't
be
look. Don't look.
careful, mister. I see things down there at night.
Oh, I'm gonna check it out.
All right.
What do you see down there at night? Who told you that the water's poison? What? Fetch?
Hey, little punk.
Yes.
Just, are they little lights down there?
Sometimes I see scurrying. I see ripples of the moonlight that don't line up just right. I think I see fireflies. At least I think they're fireflies. I don't know what a firefly looks like.
Alright, that's the thing that did this to me. I'm gonna go kill every one of them. And I hop down onto Fetch's back and
Good luck.
ride him down.
Alright, Ruko and Sketch, what do you guys do?
I'm gonna squint at this kid. Is he drunk?
Give me a medicine check or a perception check, either one.
It's a child, Ruko.
I don't know. Times are different.
I was gonna say, that does not matter in a town like this.
Or you can't drink water.
He doesn't seem to be... Fuck, you're not wrong, actually. He is probably as drunk as somebody would be if they had been drinking nothing but beer instead of water for about 30 days, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy. Well, it seems pretty normal for a medieval town. I mean,
I hope his name is Tim.
His name, I have the sheet pulled up. Let me post anything so you can see it. Here,
it
he's gonna
says
throw a
dirty
rock.
kid.
If it's not Tiny Tim.
It's shit. Why is it not showing his real name? It's Timothy Thomas.
It's shit.
Yay! It's Tiny Tim!
All right, Fetch starts to climb down. Tex riding on his back. What does Sketch and Ruko do?
I'm gonna try to figure out what could be down there. What the poison is. I don't know.
Perfect. How about Sketch?
Crap, I'm gonna
I
need
don't have a
light
climb
that's not
speed, so
magical.
I'd probably fall.
Ruko's gonna stand at the edge of the well with a lit torch. Fetch, you better catch it. He drops it.
Fetch, give me a reflex save. Small penalty for climbing. Yeah, it it tumbles down past you and lands with a splash and immediately extinguishes in the water below.
You got another one?
Fetch.
Here,
Fetch, you got another one?
I'll
All
just go
four
down
of my
with
limbs
one.
are employed currently.
I think I've got a torch in here somewhere. I don't need them, so I don't think I have one. Oh no, I do. Okay, I'll light a
just climb-
torch and try to climb down after him.
Yeah.
I don't have a climb speed,
All right,
though.
without a climb speed, I
No,
need
no,
an
no, no.
athletics check.
I'm actively climbing up when you look at it.
Oh, okay.
All right, then I'm gonna grab the torch in my mouth, then I'll go back down.
All right, okay, excellent.
Okay. I was about to steal this kid's peg leg and light it on fire.
He doesn't have a peg leg. He's got two
I know.
normal legs.
No, it's not a peg leg, it's a crutch. It's his crutch.
He
There you
looks
go.
quite healthy. He looks very
He's
healthy.
just drunk. He's just drunk. That's it.
He's just drunk and very small.
He's very healthy because he didn't drink the water. Fetch. It's not a terribly long descent. It's about 25 feet or so. The well is like just big enough to let a person down there. You have a great climb speed. You're able to just kind of use the rocks as steps. Eventually, there is like a 9-foot drop down into what appears to be kind of an aquifer cavern. It is not fully flooded. In fact, it's quite shallow. It seems to be just a little stream that runs through this cavern that opens up into a bit of a deeper pond or a reservoir, which the bucket is lowered into and pulls water out. Immediately when you get down there, you see something that seems extremely out of place. In the middle of this pond, there is a big old rock, like the size of, what's an animal smaller than a cow but bigger than a dog? A kangaroo?
A goat.
A goat, like the size of a goat. That's a great
Big
one.
goat.
This big black rock, it's got kind of like a little bit of a sheen to it. And it's like lumpy in like smooth bumps, I guess. I'm trying to think of how to describe this. Imagine if cauliflower was just like put through the blender smooth filter 3 or 4 times. Kind of like that.
Oh, it's a Zertune dropping.
Oh, yeah, kind of. Sort of. let me just play down to this map. Do I have this?
Tell me you have an under the well map. You've
Uh,
learned. You're picking it up.
who the fuck you think you're talking to? This, and then there's like a big hammer.
Wow.
Let me draw a rock.
Don't forget to grab my torch.
There you go. And there's a big black rock there.
I'm gonna lick it.
Oh my god.
It's probably diseased. And it's covered in the water I was warned not to lick. Okay, I won't lick it.
Do you
I am tempted. I start to, but then
you
I think,
start to? Okay.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
then well, there's no contact occurs.
All right.
Well said.
Understood.
I am resistant to poison, but that doesn't help me with disease.
How long did it take to get to town?
From the camp or from
From camp.
camp? It was like 2 or 3 minutes. You guys are right outside the walls.
Okay.
Does it look like the rock would fit through the well?
Oh boy, barely, like just barely.
Can I nature it or knowledge it?
Absolutely, yeah. Give me a nature check. The closest fit that you can think of is obsidian, but what makes you think that this is not obsidian is notoriously like sharp-edged and likes to splinter real easily, and has kind of like a little bit of a glass-like opacity to this. This has more of a metallic thing going on. It's fully opaque. The bumps are like really round. It's very heavy, and it doesn't seem to be translucent at all. But the closest match you can think of is obsidian.
But at the very least, I can tell this is not a natural occurring rock. This
Certainly
is
not.
natural to the cave.
Correct. Yeah, looking around, it looks incredibly out of place. It is not worn down by the flowing water at all, whereas all of the other rocks down here have like very rounded edges. Like this is a natural stream that has run underground for a long time. This looks out of place.
Watch out for snapping turtles and piranhas.
Throw down some ropes.
Okay.
Like to pull you out, or do you want the whole rope?
I'm like pushing the rock to like see if it's like possibly liftable by one or three people.
Give me an athletics check.
This has got to be easy. I'm just testing to see if it's heavy or not.
You push it, and you find that it's actually like kind of surprisingly light. It's still a rock. It's still pretty fucking heavy, but you would expect it to be heavier, and it ends up being a little lighter than you would expect it. And when you push it, when you kind of like pull your hands back, you see that there are faint glowing handprints, like a soft green where they touched.
Oh.
And then you
Look
also
at my hands.
You look at your hands and you see that they're normal. I guess give me a perception check.
Real quick, meanwhile, on the surface, when I'm getting rope from my backpack, I'm going to pat Tiny Tim on the head and give him a piece of little bread. I'm like, eat, kid. You're small.
Thanks,
And give him a
mister.
pat. Throw the rope down.
All right, you throw the rope down.
Then this.
Fetch, your hands seem totally normal. However, when you take a moment to kind of like just do a vibe check, see how things are, you do notice that your feet kind of itch.
Oh yeah, they're fully in the water. Yeah, for sure. I'm doomed. Yeah, I guess I'll start rigging up this rock.
All right, you start to tie rope around this rock. And I think this is about the point where you, as you're kind of like wrapping rope around this thing and starting to get it secured, you notice that a couple of eyes suddenly blink open from like this rock looking towards you. And it suddenly clicks, oh, this is an elemental.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, these like bright green eyes just kind of blink at you a couple times.
Oh, then it's an earth elemental and it's not going to want to be moved. But also, it's probably not causing the poison. But also, is it? Can I commune with it?
I don't know, Kenny, do you have anything for that?
Speak Druidic.
Let me see if elementals speak Druidic. I think it's like primal. Or something like primal.
Thinking
They have before
specifically
in the
of
campaign.
Karen.
Yeah, you don't speak any like Terran, Aquanignan, or Orin, do you?
Negative.
Yeah, Druidic. I'll tell you what. Give me a luck check on an 18 plus. This thing might understand Druidic for reasons. You speak Druidic to it, and it seems to once again understand as an elemental would, like, oh, this thing is talking. But it doesn't seem to understand what you're saying, and it doesn't really seem to care. It's just sleepy. It's a rock elemental. It doesn't want to be disturbed. I'm going to jump back up top real quick to the well. Ruko and Sketch. It's about this point that this big dragonborn lady kind of like comes over. Oh, hello. What are you guys doing? The water's not safe. I wouldn't drink it.
We're not. My brother's in there. He's looking around. He's a little weird. He'll be okay.
Your brother's in the well?
Yeah, he just, climbed down.
Oh, that's not good. You need to get him out of there right now. Oh, that's not good at all.
It's
Why?
in my mouth.
I'm not entirely sure. I think the well has been poisoned, perhaps, but it isn't reacting the way that I would normally treat a poison. Can you call for him? We can try to help once he's safe.
Batch, Mom said to come up. I was kidding, I don't say that. Batch?
All right, well, I'm coming.
All right. Do you guys climb back out?
Yeah, I need a council of the minds here of the Spirit Weavers.
All right. Eventually, you pull Fetch back up. And Fetch, when you get up top, you see that this Dragonborn lady is looking at you extremely concerned. You have to get all of that water off of you. Do you have anything? A towel?
Are you a branch or a dragon?
I am a Dragonborn.
Ah, gotcha.
What is a branch?
I just start to do the extract moisture gesture, and then I stop. Yeah, I guess I need a towel. Yeah, there you got yourself an elemental issue downstairs.
An elemental?
Oh yeah, you not been there, no?
No, of course not. I think it's poisoned.
Oh.
Speaking of which, before we do anything else, get that water off of you and then drink this. My normal tonics and antitoxins don't seem to do a whole lot of anything, but a little bit of potassium iodide seems to be helping.
Oh, can we get that for our cat, too? He's got a bald spot.
Oh, poor thing. Did he drink?
I think he might have.
Yes,
I
of
would
course.
assume it's just on his chin.
Smaller dose. I'll need to brew some up. Yes, and she eventually hands you a little vial, Fetch, and then also kind of gives a half-filled vial over to Tex as well. It tastes awful, like a very strong salt, but it will help. You'll need to do this for, essentially, until we figure out what this is, every 24 hours or so. Come back to me and I'll have more ready.
Yep, but you got yourself some sort of elemental down there, some sort of earthy, rock-looking big boy. And he is glowing green.
Rocky elemental.
Just sort of sitting in the water, chilling, yeah.
Zaius' razor, it seems like that would be the problem, but I've never heard of a rock being poisoned.
Let's use some reason here. Is this the only poisoned water source in town?
I believe so. There's one other well in the Nobles District, but they don't let us drink from it.
Is it downstream from here or upstream?
I believe it's on a separate table. The stream here, I don't think it's part of a larger... I don't know, actually. I've not been down there.
I think that's where our cat drank from. I don't think he came to the well.
Yeah, it's
drink anything.
Your cat
it seems.
talks.
Oh yeah, he does. He's a spirit.
Oh, fascinating. What happened? Did you drink?
I just said I didn't drink the damn water.
I'm
Oh,
terribly
speaking of which, is there anywhere we can buy a new cat?
Probably. Yeah, they're farms.
All right, Tex, we're gonna get you a new body. Just hang in there.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Make
that's
sure this one doesn't have fleas.
I
troubling.
look over and find a flea-ridden, sputtering tabby. Just he's orange and looks real mangy. No. No.
That is troubling if you didn't drink. That would be quite troubling. We're all almost certain it's the water that's the problem. If you contracted this some other way, then it... And she does kind of like lift her face mask up again, just to be safe.
Why not collapse the well?
We could. We've been drinking rainwater and beer as best as we can. We may have to.
If there's a big elemental, it's probably not going to want to move. I could go talk to it and see if it's willing to, but they don't like to if it's an earth elemental.
It won't be willing to, not unless we can sell it, or not sell it something, but trade it something that it values more, which the only thing it values is not moving, so I don't know if we're going to have a lot of luck there. But if it's poisoning all these people, like, what I understand is, you said there's a perfectly fine well in another district, just go drink from that, or draw your water there. Is it far away?
No, it's just through that wall there. The problem is that that's the noble quarters, and they don't let the peerage in.
But you're being poisoned.
We are.
How long has this been happening? Like, if it's the elemental of it, I mean, unless the elemental's new.
It was about 25 days ago, is when I heard of it. I think it had been going on for maybe a week when that started. This city was recently... It changed hands. It used to be under the jurisdiction of... Double checking. Names, so many names, so many dragons.
I think the scream is my new favorite pew pew pew.
I always, my favorite is the pew. I like that one.
Sounds pretty
Sort
good.
of like the rhythm lasers.
House Vineric. But the two are at war, and Fairnexavec has claimed this land. They are having a skirmish to try to decide who will have it, but that skirmish is still ongoing.
Oh, is that the count?
That is the Count, yes. Count Fairnexavec. He technically rules the city now, and as such he's very cautious about letting the common folk into the nobles' quarters.
Does this seem fishy that everything is timed out so perfectly?
That's kind of for you to decide. You could give me an insight check if you feel like.
Okay.
All I want to say is that boulder is just big enough to fit down this well, or up through the well, which means it's just big enough to fit down the well, and it could have been delivered.
I'm gonna go talk to it, I think. That'll solve the issue pretty quick if I can tell when it got put here.
All right, good luck, but don't touch the water.
Right.
But if you're going down
Can
to
I
drink
tie
some
up-
of this ahead of time, it helps if you get it ahead of time.
Oh, okay. Oh god, that's ugh.
It's not great, but if you drink it ahead of time, it actually protects you from almost all of the symptoms.
Well, it's good. I like my fur, so thank you. And then can I tie off a rope so I don't actually touch the water?
Yeah, absolutely. You guys have all the time that you need. As long as somebody here is good at tying rope, you'll tie it successfully. Who's the best at tying rope? It's got to be... I don't know if anybody has specific things. Somebody give me a survival check. Whoever has the best survival check mod.
Oh, that's me. Although you wouldn't know it from today. I'm not having a great life.
True. Yeah, that's plenty. You guys have all the time you need. You're able to secure a rope pretty well.
Okay. Then I'll just go down and speak to it in Terran.
All right. There is a point. Well, I guess you... So you get down and you see what's down there. Do you actually set all the way down, feet in the water, or do you do anything special?
Can I try to stay on the rope and not touch the water?
Yeah, you
Best
can
I
kind of like Mission Impossible this shit.
Yeah.
Perfect. And you get down there and you speak Terran?
I do.
Incredible. What do you...
Hello. Sorry to bother you, but have you always been there?
No.
Were you moved recently?
I had to move.
Oh, you moved. Oh, okay. I thought someone moved you.
I moved. It was awful.
Yeah, I know moving's not great.
I hate moving.
Do you like being surrounded by water? Because that seems uncomfortable.
No.
Did you move here about, what was it, a month ago?
I don't remember. Some things came to my home and kicked me out.
What kind of things?
Wood, or mushroom, or plant of some sort. Pesky. Wanted to eat me.
I see. That wouldn't be good.
It sure wouldn't.
That was a good joke. Sorry. If those wooden mushroomy guys were gone, would you go back, or do you just not want to move
I don't
anymore?
want to move anymore.
Okay. Is there water everywhere here? Is there any place he could be put that wouldn't be touching water?
You could put him off to the side. So the deeper blue parts is where it is deep enough to actually like put a bucket on. Light blue is like just a few inches, and then the kind of reddish parts are bare stone. But you can tell they're still like damp. Every now and then when the water surges, it gets up that high.
You get up on it. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I'll leave you alone now, and we'll climb back up. Okay, well, people aren't being poisoned on purpose anyway. It moved here on its own. It got chased out of its normal home by some wood mushroom things. It doesn't know what they were, but it said it was wood or mushroom or plant.
I see. Some tree roots probably disturbed it.
Yeah, so he doesn't want to move or get eaten.
Well, he may agree to let us move him since the water's like, eating him actively over time.
I suppose erosion is. I don't know if he knows about that.
Well, one thing I know about earth elementals is that their perception of time is incredibly long. It's probably insanely painful for him to be there. He feels like he's being dissolved actively by, for example, acid, which is exactly what's happening.
Well, he said he didn't care much about the water. He just doesn't like moving.
Well, he's got to move.
Wonder if we could dig the well around him so the water goes someplace else. That sounds like a lot of work, though.
I mean, the real answer here could be to collapse this well and have everybody use the other one. But I guess the Count owns that too.
If the Silver Lord wins his fight, takes the city back, he might be more open to it. He is generally quite benevolent. I can't say the same for an Pharonexevac. Kind of a dick.
Yeah, he doesn't seem that great.
I am
Then how did?
Severalex, by the way. It's a pleasure to meet all of you.
Oh, likewise.
Yeah,
You are
good to meet
gorgeous.
You too.
Thank you.
You are very soft and round. You are a large woman.
All right.
She doesn't look flattered. What did I say?
Can I put myself in the bucket and lower myself down?
Sure, yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you start to lower yourself down. It's not a far drop, essentially. After a minute or two of lowering yourself, you find yourself down here with this thing again.
Just eat it, Tex.
Damn it. There we go.
Hey, do you make people sick?
It stares at you like a rock. With eyes.
Cool. Can I try speaking to it in Sweetings?
Sure. Yeah, you speak to it in Sweeting, and it doesn't seem to respond any different.
Do you want me to translate?
Oh, he's actually pretty fluent.
Really? Because it doesn't seem like he speaks Sweetings to me.
No, he's talking up a storm. Hey, Ruko, could you play some music?
Sure, rock music or
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Fetch. What was the Dirt Man song? They start singing Dirt Man.
Okay, when I start singing Dirt Man, I try to kill this thing.
All right, sick. I'm gonna let you just go first on initiative.
Actually, I'm kind of okay with this. Spirits eat each other. That's just what happens.
Sorry, I apparently clicked off of targeting him.
You're good. I needed PWL. Pew, there we go. Jesus Christ, is that actually a 30 to hit with proficiency without level?
Yeah.
Holy fuck, dude. That's that's a crit.
I think so.
Dexterity, master. Yeah. Yeah, fuck, you have oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, that's a crit, a hit, and a crit. So some things here. Let's process these one at a time. Give me the first crit's damage.
Whoa, how'd you get master?
He's a fighter.
I'm a fighter.
I think you should have master.
What?
So, first of all, he becomes frightened. And both of these damages are combined because I'm double slicing.
Okay.
It's 25
Excellent. Okay.
for resistances and stuff.
Alright, perfect. That is good to know and important. He does resist slashing damage, but he only gets that once because you combine these. That is 20 points.
Oh, I am a master with knives.
When you hit him the first time, instinctually, it skitters back. And it seems like disgruntled by that and angry that it was made to move. Its eyes begin to glow. You see that little cracks of green light begin to show all around it. It looks very openly hostile. The sound of rock popping as leg after leg after leg kind of pops out from under its sides and allows it to skitter like a giant centipede.
That's fun.
Is that reminiscent of the little roach things?
Quite, although way too many legs and much bigger than that roach was.
Right. So, do I feel like it's possible that those little roach things were coming off of this thing?
Seems very sensible.
Cool. Then yeah, sorry buddy, you gotta die.
Alright, excellent. That was 2 actions. You still have a third if you'd like.
Yes I do. Right, sorry, new character who does.
Totally fine.
There's so many things.
If whatever you're doing is an attack, I'll let you keep that roll, because that roll is crazy good.
Wait, which roll?
Oh, I thought you rolled 3 up there.
No.
Oh, that was your... Oh, no, that was my
your
initiative. Yeah, just kidding.
I wish I'd gotten also 27.
I was going to say 27 on map 8 would be nuts.
You would have if you hadn't said anything.
True. True. If you just lie to me, or let me use my own lies, rather.
He's frightened doesn't stack, right?
It doesn't stack. If you do like a higher frightened, it overwrites. And he's what, frightened 2? Frightened 1?
Just frightened 1, I believe.
Oh, right, they made it so you can't drag onto tokens. Foundry broke. You have to like open the sheet and drag it onto the sheet.
No.
Blah. Hopefully they fix that soon.
Yeah. Oh, I believe, I have a critical specialization, so it needs a fortitude save.
Gross. Oh, I gotta tell you about rocks making fort save.
Yeah, I imagine that it's probably fine.
Yeah, it's probably fine, but we'll see.
Oh my god, Branch is here. Branch.
DC
We're about to
16.
sass some feudal lords.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, he's good.
Branch is in the other group, though, so he's not actually here.
Oh, but he was here earlier.
Technically, Foster and Baby Boy are here with you guys for all this, but they're kind of doing their own thing on the side.
Yeah, technically, Foster and Baby Boy are here, and Tex isn't, but Tex is always with Rugoso.
Yeah.
Cool. I should have done this differently, but I am instead going to just do a little bit of a move.
At this point, everybody can roll initiative. In case you feel like coming down here to help. I'm going to drag you onto the map so that you guys are able to roll initiative.
I don't know if I would know that he's like trying to kill the thing, or even if B, I'm okay with it.
Right. Yeah, you guys can do whatever you would like here.
But if I am okay with it, I'm not okay with joining in. But maybe I'll join anyway.
Yeah, follow your heart. It's totally fine if you feel like withstanding or withholding for moral character reasons. That's completely fine.
I'm gonna check my anathema real quick.
I think your anathema is like don't let nature get despoiled, and poisoning
It's
a water.
plant life specifically.
I see. Well, that's kind of up to you. At the very least, you know that this poisoned water is probably being used to water crops.
Yeah, true.
But this is not a care or a decision for me to make for you. This is a decision you should make. In the meantime,
If you want to wait for it to have a turn and see how hard it hits, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll definitely hold my action if it gets to me.
yeah.
How do they know about potassium iodide? That wasn't discovered until the 70s.
She doesn't know why it's
Magic.
good. It just seems to be working. Also, maybe magic a little. Also, maybe because you're a chemist and I knew that might clue you onto what's happening here.
Oh, yeah, it instantly told me what was happening.
Yeah. All right, it's up first. Let's go. It seems upset that you made it get up off of its lazy ass and do stuff. It's gonna bite. It lurches towards you, and it's got these tiny little bug-like mandibles, which it clamps down onto you with. 22, I believe, hits, unless you have anything to stop that. 4.
Sure does.
There is a little bit of piercing damage, a grand total of 6. I don't know why that's listed as bludgeoning. It should be piercing. 6 points of piercing damage, but then you see that those little fangs begin to glow bright green, and you take an additional 5 points of poison damage. And you watch as some of the fur around the impact point starts to just like immediately wither a bit. And then it is going to use 2 actions. You watch as its entire body just flashes momentarily this faint green. There's a boo noise that kind of comes off of it. And I need you to make a fort save, please.
Sorry, somewhat unrelated, because I just remembered. And we can't do this because Foundry's broken. I'm supposed to be sickened. I don't know what that means.
Oh, true. I think it's just a -1 to like everything, but let me see.
Okay.
And like you can't voluntarily eat or drink potions or some shit like that. Sickened 1, there we go.
Thank you.
That is a success. You take a little bit of additional poison damage. 1 point of additional poison damage.
Can you, like, administer a potion to someone?
You can probably like force feed your cat to take a potion. That seems realistic, yeah.
Okay, now the next question is, can you force a potion down your own throat?
Oh boy, probably not. All right, Sket. You see all of this happening down here, and you probably hear a little bit of just like low Terran rumbling, like, I'm so tired. Go away. What do you do?
Oh, he just doesn't want to be bothered. Can we just move him out of the water? How'd you move him earlier?
We had a chat.
Probably little crab legs.
Oh, I didn't see those. Gross. Lazy. Are you sure you don't want to just move out of the water and then go back to sleep? I'm gonna use my turn as a tempting.
Yeah, sure. If you essentially just
Maybe
want to use your turn to try to like negotiate with this thing, I think I even set up a thing for this, but it'll start with a diplomacy check for sure.
Okay.
And let me go see how I set this up. Oh,
No. Is it been late enough in the session I can have another point?
Yeah, we're past halfway. You guys can all have your second hero.
Okay, cool. And I'm going to use it immediately.
Drake can have an additional one for the amazing cat cough earlier.
Yes.
I'm glad
The
that came through decently because I have no idea what anything I say sounds like.
That's pretty good.
What a great... Okay, now I'm actually going to look it up. This thing was going to be hard to convince, but Nat 20 is a Nat 20.
Put one of my bajillion expert proficiencies in diplomacy, even though I've got a -2. Be nice to me. Oh no, it's a +1. His charisma's not as bad as I thought it was.
Yeah, I think you kind of hear a voice that says, "Fine, tell this thing to leave me alone and I'll go."
Tex, he says he'll go away if you stop hitting him.
Well, that doesn't make me feel better, though.
I mean, you're sick though. That doesn't help. You don't understand how sickness works. Stop it. That'll be it.
Alright. Ruko, do you do anything up top? Oh, he's muted. He maybe did. We'll skip past for now. Oh, there he is.
I'm a little bit inspired. My Dirtman music is inspiring. It gives people.
I'm gonna assume that is an Inspire Courage. You guys can all... There you go. You guys can all drag an Inspire Courage onto your
In
sheet.
case he comes to town.
Meanwhile, Fetch, what do you do?
I just want to verbalize this turn. I'm going to use all 3 actions, going like, well, that creature might disintegrate or dissolve into the water when it's disincorporated. So try to kill it on land or absorb its soul completely.
All right, excellent. That brings us back to tech.
Follow your heart, keep stabbing it. I know I want to kind of stab it too, so.
Actually, Tex might become poisonous. Oh no, if he eats the...
Then everything that touches Tex will be bald.
You're saying that killing this thing won't make me better?
No, it's not a curse.
But it made me sick.
Well, yeah, but if I sneeze on you and you kill me, that isn't going to make the sneeze go away.
Alright. But you were the person who made me sick, so...
Wait, I made you sick. You were sick when I helped you.
No, in this hypothetical situation. If you sneezed on me, it made me sick.
Right.
But I kill you and then I'm better.
No, because you would still be sick.
That's stupid. Why doesn't it work like this?
Because being sick is like being possessed by a little spirit, and it multiplies by sneezing.
What do you mean I can't solve all of my problems by killing them?
Like cat thought.
Yeah, very cat thoughts.
No, I'm not your mom. You can kill him if you want. It's not gonna work. Also, don't kill him because he's just a little elemental guy.
I mean, he is poisoning an entire city.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I'm gonna smack him on his ass. Move it.
Okay, yeah. If we kind of just want to resolve it like that, I'm totally cool with it. He doesn't want trouble. This is more trouble than moving, I guess. Yeah, you just kind of like prod him along, and eventually this like just continues down further and further until it gets to a point where it's like, is this far? I guess Sketch would have to translate for you.
Yeah.
But is this far enough?
I also ask it, what happened to your babies?
They're looking for a better place. We miss our home.
Were you making your home sick?
Our home was all... hang on.
Where the fuck
rolling
is your
back-
home, anyways?
Rolling back, I don't think this thing understands that it makes other things sick. Our home was like us. It was beautiful. It's just up that way. And he kind of like motions to the other direction, upstream.
We could go look. Maybe we can kill the mushroom things, and then he can move back. Which is counter to what he told me earlier when he said he didn't want to move back, but I guess we also didn't threaten him.
Correct. Elementals don't like to be threatened. They kind of like surviving.
Is this going to be safe from the water, or is it still downstream to the point where it's probably going to get...
Boy. I don't know if Sketch knows the answer to this one. If this was poison, this would still be way too close. And if you want to keep shooing him, he'll keep shooing them.
I really think we ought to go back to the rope plan. Haul him out, take him to the mountain somewhere.
Well, he said he came from upstream. So now I kind of want to go up there and see what's up there.
It's a good idea, too.
It's just gonna make something else sick.
Well, yeah, but you can kill that one.
No,
Then
I mean
maybe
this
you'll
guy.
feel better. Oh, this guy.
If we move him, he's just gonna make somebody else sick.
Well, yeah, but if you kill him, he's just going to be in little tiny pieces, and those pieces are going to be even just as bad, right?
Sketch, give me an elemental lore check.
Okay.
That's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid as soon as he dies, he'll like split into a bunch of
crumble.
tiny poison dust particles.
Sketch, when elementals die, they go back to their plane.
Oh, I guess we could just kill him and send him back to his plane.
Oh, he'll be happier there.
We'd have to kill all his babies, though. Her babies. Its babies.
Fair enough.
That would solve the issue. And I guess if he's on his plane, he wouldn't be here causing... Yeah, I guess I'm sorry that I derailed combat, moved him all the way over here. But now he's in a corner, so we can just kick him until he dies.
I was going to say, you have him in a better spot, I guess. It
Well-
kind of sets a precedent that the party is willing to, like, fake a surrender or a truce and then attack. But, you know, what is he going to carry as an elemental?
If it was a person, it'd feel wrong, but he's going home if he's an elemental. So, like, I guess I'd do it to, like, a demon, too?
Watch it.
That's up to you guys. I find leaving him here, but he might poison people still, and that'd be a problem.
Oh, wait. Yeah, he doesn't understand common.
Oh, do you realize that you're poisoning people? We'll ask him in Terran. Your body makes water poisonous for other things to drink.
Oh. That's strange.
Hypothetically, at least, I don't think we've actually confirmed that for certain.
Probably not, but
Hmm.
hypothetically.
Seems
Try telling
pretty
him-
likely.
Try telling him he's forcing a lot of other creatures to move against their will.
My brother says that you're forcing a lot of other creatures to potentially move or die. So
Sucks to be them.
Fair enough. Sucks to be about to suck to be you in a couple of turns.
I say we leave him here, and if it doesn't work, come back and kill him. It's not like he's gonna go anywhere, so
I say we let Tex take care of him.
What are we doing here, anyways?
I have no idea, actually. I was too afraid to ask.
Ultimately, you guys are heading north towards the mountains to learn about Fairnexavac, to check
But
out the old growth.
but we can't leave until your sickness is cured, and that's not gonna happen if this guy's still here.
Okay, so our entire reason for being here, all the four of us have no reason to be here. Is
No.
what we've established.
Oh no! If you leave, your fur's all gonna fall out because you
This-
won't have the
Well,
potassium.
I mean, before that, before all of this bullshit happened, this bullshit happened because Boner over there needed to go talked to some tree, and he's not even here to do anything about this.
Yeah, essentially.
Telling me this entire fucking side quest is all his fault. And he's not even here for me to be angry about it.
Oh, you can't be mean at him. He's so
It's
nice.
fucking bullshit. I killed this thing.
Alright, we'll pick initiative back up. It was Tex's turn. I'm just going to let you start. You have the rest of you had time to get down here if you'd like to get down here.
I'm so sorry.
It's totally fine. I wasn't really sure how this was going to go, but this all tracks. Everything tracks here.
I hate being the solve things peacefully person, but Sketch definitely would
It is
be
kind
in
of
this
the
case.
Spirit Weaver way, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Ruko's buff makes that a hit.
Again, those are combined for
Combined.
17.
17 minus 5 is 12. It scurries back. After the hit, and you have a third action.
God, you still had places to run, you son of a bitch.
Barely. It is getting pretty tight. You have dark vision. You can actually see what's going on over there. The rest of the scene just sees, like, pitch black because you're out of the light here.
In that case, I will do a demoralize on him.
Perfect. That is a success, almost a critical success. It becomes frightened.
That's me.
Alright, excellent. That brings it to this thing. I should have known better. It's going to use one action to step. One action to... miss. Second action, bite. Yo, let's go. Max damage, of course.
Jeez.
Jesus fucking Christ. Crits for 34 points of damage. Holy fuck. Alright, that brings it to you, Scott.
Okay. I'll cast a heal on Tex. Oh, is it still just 1d8? That's lame. Oh well.
I think it depends on if you upcast it.
And I can't yet, so it's just sad.
If you do the 2 action, it's a d8 plus 8.
Oh, is it? Okay, I'll do that instead,
Right.
yeah. So I'll do 2 actions for that, so it's a d8 plus 8. For 14.
14 healing for Tex.
And
Yes.
then I will step. Oh man, I can't step forward because it's in the way.
Sure is.
We'll step up here.
Alright, excellent. That brings us to Ruko. If you're back.
If I need to re-up Inspire Courage, I will do it. I don't really... Yeah. Holler at a distance. Try to be effective.
Okay, excellent. That will be your second and final focus point to inspire courage once more. And I'll do a little bit of movement, but not a ton to get you up here. That brings us to
I can't see over there.
Yeah, it is pitch black over there.
Why are you so thin?
30.
Okay, I'm back now.
It looks like he was flipping and got stuck mid.
Yeah, yeah, it looks like you get stuck mid-flip, so you're like super skinny.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Weird. I look fine on my screen.
There we go, now you're fit. Oh, he's also a healer now.
True. There you go.
Is that with the +8 or just the 1?
Do I get a +8?
You get a +8 if you spend 2 actions to cast it. But I think you had to use 2 actions to move.
No, I only move 30 feet.
Oh, then yeah,
Unless
you
it's
can...
difficult terrain.
No. So you can 2 action it, so that's 9 total healing.
There you go, 9.
Instead of 1.
Hey, perfect. Alright, that brings us back to tech.
As sweet as all of my friends are being to me.
Uh-huh.
Tex is gonna root around in his backpack with his little shadow hand, and he's gonna take a little snort of his totem.
Perfect.
What does that mean, actually? You just sniff it?
You know how some people, when they're like buying cigars, they do that weird thing where they go up the side of it?
Oh.
I imagine he just does that with the totem and just real hard.
Mahogany.
And I healed 24.
Holy shit. Each time you use Tap Fatal, you begin to bleed more and more of the entity's personality and instincts into your own until the next time you spend an hour assuaging the entity. Wonderful.
Yeah, I have to take a little me time later because you see Tex getting a little bit angry. A little bit of the green starts to kind of seep through, but his wounds are healed, and then he's gonna do a. Oh God, I desperately want to do this other thing, but this guy is just gonna move the second that I do that. So I'm just gonna go for a double slice as normal.
Alright. Ooh! That is a hit and a crit.
It needs to make a fort save, which I'm sure they'll be totally fine on.
Probably pretty good. He's a rock.
Yeah.
20. Alrighty. I believe that's 3 actions.
Mhm.
Perfect. First thing he's going to do with 2 actions, you watch as this big thing gets real angry for a second, and there's just a pulse of energy. Just a faint green light that appears for a moment. I need fortitude saves from Fetch, Sketch, and Tex.
Good luck, guys!
That is a crit success from Sketch, a fail from Tex, and a fail from Vet.
Is this poison?
It is poison.
Ooh, tingly.
Sketch is totally fine. Tex takes 4 points of poison damage and becomes sickened 1.
So
Already there, baby.
actually, I rolled a 10.
Oh shit, is that true?
Correct.
Nice, then that's a regular success. You only take 4 points of poison damage, and you are not sickened 1. Then, with its third action, it's going to bite Tex.
After level. Then I take 1 poison damage.
Nice. That's a miss, and that'll bring us to Sketch.
Well, I'm sorry, but if you're gonna be like that, I guess this is.
I hope I poison you too.
Wow. Okay. Fucking rude. I'll just. Crap. I didn't mean to cast needle darts, but we'll do it anyway because it's already up there. But see if piercing is lessened.
Perfect. Give me an attack.
Oh, it was almost at 20, but it still hits.
Almost still a hit. That is a hit. It does seem to also resist the piercing, but that is still 7 points of damage.
Cool. Then my last action.
And it scurries back.
Okay. I guess I can still throw a knife at it, so I'll do that. Oh, I don't think any of my knives actually have the thrown quality, so never mind, I won't do that.
Is that true? Is that real? What?
Yeah, the wish knife doesn't have it because it's curved, and the dog slicer doesn't have it because it's the dog slicer.
Got it.
Yes, I don't.
Or the dog slicer.
Because goblins are weird.
Goblins are weird, yeah.
Oh.
Yep. We'll just... Can I save one action, or do I have to use 2 turns to do that?
No, yeah, we were doing the house rule where you can just, like, bank your last action for the next turn.
Okay, I'll bank the last one.
All right. Rico.
Well, I'm gonna walk up into this utter darkness. 20, 25. Oh, jeez, my speed. 25. Can I see the thing?
You can tell where it is because there's been flashes of magic and pulses of light. It is still concealed from you, so if you target it, there's a chance you'll miss, but you know roughly where it's at.
Okie dokie. Huh. Alright. You know those, like... What are those whistles? I think it was the Aztec used to use.
Oh,
it sounded
the
like
death
those
whistles?
scream whistle.
Yeah.
The death whistles. Ruko makes this sound with his mouth, but it weirdly funnels between everybody as it's being directed at this thing. And it amplifies with the distance, and blammo!
Hell yeah. Okay.
Hopefully that's how it works.
That is how it works. So the first thing is because it is concealed, you have to roll a 5 or better on a d20. Otherwise, it just straight up misses because it's in the
Okay.
dark. So first thing, give me a
Oh
d20.
man.
You want a 5 or better. I believe in you.
Oh man.
You're good. Now
Whoa.
roll your attack roll.
There it is.
You have 2 hero points if you want to use one of them.
I sure do.
All right, good luck.
Doubles.
Yeah, here comes the double one. Let's go.
Yeah.
God!
Like clockwork.
Can I use another one?
Truly
It should be a
incredible.
just
mathematical
wanna
study. So consistent.
I'll tell you what. Oh boy, I want to
Can
see
I
if
get
you
an
can.
extra hero point if I roll another
Well,
one?
I want to see if you can roll another one here. I'll tell you what. Don't spend another hero point. But if you can roll a 1 here, I'll count it as a hit. Only on a 1. So if you roll a
Okay.
1 here, it hits.
I can't tell if that makes it more likely I'll fail or if I'll succeed.
Right, I don't know what the rule is here.
Oh,
So close.
It's so insulting. that
3
it's
for
so
my
low.
third try. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it's 3 ones.
Damn shame.
It's summation, I guess.
Alright. Well, it sounds really cool. And the bright side, the only person here who knows that you missed is Tex, because nobody else can see either.
I can.
Oh shit, Sketch can see it too. Alright, I believe that's 3 actions. That brings us over to Fetch.
Amar wouldn't have missed.
Wow!
Damn.
Starts coughing up blood.
Hell yeah, stepping up and double slice.
Ooh.
Ooh! 1 crit, 1 hit. They both get combined for the purpose of resistance. Oh boy, that's a lot of damage.
Can a
I
rock
don't suppose
bleed?
it bleeds.
It does not bleed. It still takes 16 plus 12 minus 5.
All right. I was actually terrified that it would bleed like radioactive crap into the water.
Alright, it takes 28 minus 5 is 23 points of damage. It is barely standing. You see big cracks starting to form all down the middle of it, where you guys have just repeatedly cleaved into it. I think that's 3 actions, yeah?
Correct.
All right, that is Tex.
God, I wish I had something cooler to do. It's really just the best thing I can do. Okay, come on over here. Do I know when he will move?
It seems to be a manual reaction that he is doing when he is hit. It's a reaction that he is forced to take when he takes damage.
Okay.
Seems like almost instinctual, almost like he doesn't even want to do it, but he just has to.
Huh. Well, I'm gonna use my first action to attack the ground.
Okay.
And then I am gonna do a map attack.
Interesting. I assume that there's a plan or a weird mechanical thing going on here.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yo! Jesus, critting on the map.
Critting on map feels
He's
great.
frightened one and needs a fort save.
Excellent.
I think he might be dead, though.
He may be, but he only may be. Let's find out. In fact, let's do this in order. Actually, we'll do this in the way that benefits you the most, because I think the rule is you decide what order simultaneous things happen. I think it's like 5e. So, you slam into this thing, and it cleaves straight down the middle. As the two halves split apart, like cracking a boulder, there is a brilliant green light that glows out from the center of this rock. And you watch as legs sprout from the two halves and turn and look at you. They will both make fort saves now.
Oh, this happened when you squished the bug earlier.
Mm-hmm.
1 success, 1 crit success.
And I guess the closest one to me is grabbed.
Perfect. Excellent. Alright, excellent. I believe that is 3 actions.
Yeah.
Cool. That brings
Unless
us
I can take my first swing on something, but...
could have been on it, but I assume that you had to do it for a special reason to get the effect on the second one.
Yeah, like I needed to grab it, and if it moved, I couldn't grab it.
I see. That makes sense, yeah.
So, can I, like, attack fetch?
If you feel like it, sure.
I've been waiting for this moment for a long time.
I really wish that I could just, like, pull out a torch for everybody else.
So, thankfully, as you guys can see on the map, these now shed 10 feet as dim light.
Thank God.
Yeah, so you guys can now see them in the darkness. Now that it is cracked open. Let's see, the grabbed one is up. Boop, 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 beep, beep, boo. It's grabbed, it can't move. I think it also suffers some other shit. It's like flat-footed and shit. Off guard and immobilized, and if it tries to manipulate, it has to do a flat check. Well, I think it's just going to bite. It's an elemental, and it's got you right where it wants. Actually, where it wants you is far, far away from it. It's annoying. Oh, I did not power without level these. That was going to be much too high a number. There we go, much better. Critical hit. This thing wants Tex very dead. 22 points of damage, some of which is poison on Tex. once again with map. Miss, and then third action, it is going to try to break free, which I think also suffers map. Is that true?
Yep.
Gross.
Yeah.
Gross.
One of the worst mechanics.
Gross. All right, good luck, it. This is against your fort DC? No, it's a fail no matter what. Okay. That brings us to Sket.
Okay. Use my banked action to stride. Wait, can I actually squeeze patch back?
Yeah, so moving through friendlies in PF2 is totally free.
Okay, I'll do that instead then, so I can get over here. Then Sketch is going to channel the elemental power latent right here. I'm assuming some of the bits might have fallen off of this crumbly bit.
Absolutely, yeah.
He's gonna use some of that elemental power to add some bludgeoning earth damage to his next few attacks.
Fuck.
I'm assuming that's the only effect that's gonna work on these guys. And then we'll do 2 attacks. 1 normal, 1 map. I probably should aim.
That is a hit, though. 14 is good. And you do find that bludgeoning seems to be very effective against them.
Sick. Then map attack
Also a hit.
for another hit. Cool. And I would damage it twice.
Oh, worth mentioning. Well, go and do your first damage.
Okay.
Oh, it's immobilized. It can't do the thing anyway. You're good. Yeah, these both hit.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you can tell when you hit it, it instinctually like tries to struggle and wriggle free, like it wants to flinch from that, but it cannot. Jesus Christ. That's 38 points of damage, bumped to 48 points of damage. I think it just fucking died. Yeah, it just fucking dies. Or it would, but instead, it splits.
Oh, that's tasty. I can't hear anything because my headset died, but it's okay. I'm gonna nut over here, and that's my turn.
Do you have a card for the split?
I sure do. Yep. Pop. Can't do the instinctual skitter because it is restrained. Oh, it does chain pulse as a free action. Oh, that's a thing that happens as it splits. So yeah, as it splits open, there is a pulse of green light, and I do need fetch, sketch, and text to give me fort saves.
The pop is not a sort of like interact action, though, right?
It is not a manipulate action. Also, that save value is too high. I forgot to power that level. I think it is supposed to be... Let's... that DC should be 17. So we have a success and a fail and a fail.
Yep.
Oh my god, poison resistance saves me from a crit fail again
Nice.
by 1 point.
On success, it is 6. On fail, it is 9 plus sicken 1. I'm going to mark one of these as still grabbed by text. The other one kind of like pops free. And that brings us to Rico.
It's the most effective feat of the entire campaign already.
I was going to say, it's already paid for itself.
Boy. Well, I'm gonna walk in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bye. Yeah, this sucks. I'm gonna. Why not hit it with a phantom bolt?
Hell yeah.
Phase bolt, I mean. Haha.
Phantom Bolt sounds cool.
It sure does, actually. Phase bolt! On the pitch and blade roach.
That is a hit because it is grab. Give me some damage.
Whoa. Woo.
Circumstance bonuses to AC, reduced by 2 for this attack. Okay, perfect. Excellent. It seems to slightly resist the piercing damage, but it still takes 6 from that. And it tries to struggle free, but it can't because it is being held by Tex.
Oh boy. We're dead! That's my turn.
Alright, that brings us to Fetch.
Oh, what's the plan here? Do we just keep hitting this? This is gonna split again. I don't have any AoEs.
I bet this is the last time it splits. How small can they possibly get?
True. There's nothing smaller than a
What?
bug. That's the smallest thing that
the
exists.
The one Tex ate was real small. What?
That's
Suck
a
it.
critical
Suck that.
hit. It flinches back automatically, but it does take 24 points of damage. Down to 19 because of resistance. Swing over to that one. That is a hit. 16. For 5.
That's me.
Alright. That brings us to the not restrained bigger roach. Alright, I gotta add these guys to initiative. They're here now. So that actually means this guy, the one you just hit. Sketch is right there. It's gonna bite Sketch. You're flat-footed.
Uh-oh. Oof.
Ooh, just a hit because of the flat foot.
Yep.
For 6 points. Bludgeoning. And then it will use 2 actions to pulse out this energy. And you see that when it pulses out, it pulses onto these 2 roaches, which continue it. It chains, right? So it ends up catching
no.
all 4 of you. So all 4 of you need to give me a fort save. Fail. Fail.
Uh-oh.
Fail.
These guys.
And succeed.
21.
The fails take 6 points, and if you weren't already sickened 1, you become sickened 1. Fetch take 3. And that brings us to...
I take none.
You take none because you're resistant. Now we're on the bigger road. Yeah, it's got Sketch surrounded. Let's go. That is a hit. For 7 points. It is going to use its second action to step and its third action to skitter along the ceiling directly above Tex.
Oh no.
We love that. That's fun.
That brings us to Tex.
Oh, when I had extinguished these things previously, did it seem to do anything to them?
It seemed to slow them. Yeah, they seemed like it was having their energy sapped from them pretty significantly.
This is such a expensive ability for something that is truly does nothing. But I'll try and finish off the guy that I've grabbed first.
All right.
I am going to draw my rapier.
Excellent. 20's a hit.
11 damage.
Yep. Slams in. Starts to split.
believe that is actually a 22 to hit, because he should be flat-footed.
Did it not have it in there? Oh, it's got it in there. The target has off guard -2.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh, up there. Then I will, God, I don't want to be under this fucking thing.
It's just a rock. What's the worst that could happen?
Alright, yeah. It's a rock above my head. I'm gonna try and finish this thing off.
Alright, sounds good.
Damn.
Ooh, damn.
So, because of combat grab, I lose my grapple on him at the end of my turn anyways.
Okay.
So I am going to take a move action for my last one.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna try and squeeze down this tunnel a little bit.
Perfect, sounds good. That also flanks for Scat. Back to the top. The one that was just released is gonna stride. No, it's just gonna step. It just needs to move 5 feet. Flank Scat. And bite.
Me one bite. Oof, that was
Ooh, almost a
closer
crit.
to a crit than I'd like it to be.
Yep. 7 points. And, it stabbed. I guess it has to bite again with map. It already used its first action. For just another
just
hit.
hitting.
Thanks, Flink. For another 6 points of damage. And that brings us to you, Sketch.
Those 6 points of damage are adding up.
Little ticks, little ticks.
I'm gonna target the one in between Tex and I and squish it with my knife, because that's what you do with knives.
Hell yeah.
Oh, but it still has the rocks on it, so yeah, I am gonna squish it.
Just a hit because of the flank.
Perfect.
Jesus Christ, that's so many dice. 28 is plenty more than... when you hit it like a cockroach, seems to just hold on. It skitters, and then, just like before, it pops. Thankfully, it's too far from the others to chain, so just Tex needs a fort save here.
Sorry, new character who dis. The guy that I attacked actually needs to take a little bit of extra damage.
Oh shit.
I forgot. Where is this? Where is?
The one you attacked last time is this one up here.
No, sorry, on my character sheet because I'm.
Oh, I gotcha. Oh, nice, you have sneak. Hell yeah.
I'm a rogue
You're a
too,
rogue. 5 extra points.
but I'm a rogue, but it doesn't build it into my character sheet, which is a damn
That is
shame.
unfortunate, yeah.
Interesting. We can probably get that fixed. Let me make a note so I remember.
I think it's because I got it through an archetype.
Right.
So
Okay, I'll see what I can do. In the meantime, back to the future. This thing got hit by a sketch. It looks like it's about to die. It skitters over this way and then pops. Let's see. That is a fail for 5 points.
I think I still got 2 actions left.
Sure do.
Cool.
While I get these set up, you can go and take them.
Cool. I will hit the other lesser one with my map attack. Hopefully squish him. 19 should hit
Sure does.
for a bajillion damage.
1 bajillion damage. This one does pop back 10. Explodes next to Ruko, which, because of Pythagorean, does not get the one on the ceiling. So just Ruko needs a fort save.
Oh, now they're even tinier. Oh no.
That is a fail. Ruko take 5 points of poison.
I will hold my remaining action.
Sounds good. That brings us to Ruko.
Can I stand here?
Yeah, kind of. There's a little bit of a space there.
Okay. That's cool. I'm gonna... Oh man, that takes movement. That's fine, I guess. We're blasting them!
Oh,
I'm gonna do the 2-action one.
I see what you're trying to do. Okay. Shit. 2-action line is 60 feet long. Yeah, they all need reflex save.
Fine. How do I rotate that thing?
It's fine. I can see the line you're making. It hits all of them.
Didn't we learn something about rocks and fort saves earlier?
You know,
This is reflex.
Yeah, I was leading into that.
Oh, I see.
Wow.
1 crit succeeds, 2 regular succeed, 1 critically fails for double damage. Give me some damage.
oh wow.
Thankfully, it's the one right next to you that critically fails.
Okay, at least it makes sort of sense. Cool. Roll damage.
$18. That one totally saves, and the other take 4. And then all of them scurry back away from you.
Yay.
Excellent. I believe that brings us to Fetch.
Let's go for this one.
This music's good.
Yeah, I like this song. 24 save. And that is enough to finish this one off. It has already used its reaction. So it pops right there.
Ooh, excuse me.
And thankfully, it pops and is simply gone. That's as small as like.
All right, this is a worse roll for me, but it's thematically appropriate. I'm just going to stomp on this one.
Hell yeah, I love that. If you say it's worse, it's bludgeoning damage, which means it takes an extra 5. That's 15 points.
Oh, true.
Tell me you could just bonk this.
They do seem to be very weak to bludgeoning damage, yeah.
Miss.
That one's a miss. Alright. That brings us to... the one you just tried to step on.
They're bonkable.
It is going to start with a step. And then it's going to use 2 actions to pulse, hitting Ruko, Fetch, and Scat. Need fort save.
Which direction did it step?
Northwest.
So to its left?
Correct.
Does it then happen by any chance to slide? Perhaps back to the right?
Roll your fort save, motherfucker. That is 1 fail. A success because of your thing.
Another one? A third one?
Yep. DC is 17.
Unbelievable.
And 1 from Ruko.
I did.
Oh, did you? Oh, yeah, you sure did. That was a fail. 1 from Sketch, then.
Yeah.
Ruko takes 5. Fetch.
You know when you take a feat when you level up and you're like, should I bother? This is a spent level. Like, this feat does nothing. There's nothing better. I guess I'll grab this one.
Yeah, this one seems to be paying off.
Literally every level.
Okay, well, this guy had a plan, but then his dude moved out from under him. So, fuck it. It's a bug. We're sticking to the plan. One action, stride. Second action, leap. Third action, grab. I'm going to combine a leap and a grab into this thing tries to fall on you and pin you. Which I'm just going to rule kind of like a grab. It's going to make an athletics check.
Sure, I guess if you just want to make shit up.
Hell yeah, dude. It's D&D. That's what this is all about.
We still have that dice stats thing. I can't roll higher than a 10. I'm pretty sure.
I just disabled it because it broke with the big update. But it has been running the whole time, so I can probably turn it back on and see what it's been looking like.
It's pretty bad.
Oh boy, I think this is against your fort? Oh god. So I'm a man of my word, and I have long believed that fall damage is just non-magical bludgeoning damage. Normally it's the distance you fell, and it takes extra from bludgeoning, so it just takes 15 points of damage as Tex. You, like, step to the side, and this thing lands with a crunch and takes 15 points of bludgeoning damage right next to you. It's still going, but it does hurt a lot from that failed attempt. That brings us to...
So, a leap is a move.
Absolutely, it's a move action. Oh shit, right! Oh, thank God.
I go to swing with my little kitty knife, and then I start coughing and spit my knife out.
Perfect. Let's see. Little Roachy is going to step up. Whoop, there we go. Little Roachy steps up, tries to... Actually, why would we do that? Why would we do that? Steps up and then uses 2 actions to pulse that hits all 4. That's what these things do. They pulse. I need fort saves from everyone.
That's gross.
Tech succeeds for half. Fail. Crit success for 0.
3!
And crit fail. Ruko takes 14. Sketch takes 7.
Yay.
Fetch takes 0. Tex
Are you sure?
takes...
Pretty
I sure
far
am.
away.
Tex takes
like-
3.
I'm like way over there.
Yes, that's true. So what happens is this thing pulses, and as it pulses, the energy causes this one to pulse, and then this one to pulse. So it's a big line pulse that just catches everything.
That's real funny.
This little one gonna stride. This one's gonna attack. Oh man, you're both low. You're both so low. Gotta do... Boy, Sketch betrayed us, though. That's gotta be Sketch.
No.
For 6, and then one more time with map. Oh, lordy, that
God.
still hits. For another 4. That finally brings us back to all the PCs. Tex.
Oh boy. I wish I had that gunpowder still. It's really just a waste of some resources. I will go up to the one between me and Sketch so that I can get some sweet sneak attack on that.
Yeah.
And you apply sneak on every single attack, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not limited to once per turn.
It is good.
That's a hit. That's also a hit. For 24 minus 5 is 19. That kills it, and this is as small as it gets. It doesn't pop.
Cool. I'm going to use my reaction. And I'm going to look over at the big one.
Nice.
Might want to get out of there, Tex.
17 demoralize.
Their will save is 13. That's a success.
So, big guy is frightened. And then, just to make sure that my point has been made, I'm going to do a combat grab,
Oh, nice.
which I'm certain will miss, but I'm going to try. Hey,
Damn.
Oh,
let's take a whole 4 points of damage and is grabbed.
All right, excellent. That brings us to Sketch.
cool. I will take my held action to strike here. And then I just really want to kill this bug. And hope it doesn't kill me with backsplash damage, which it might. Not backsplash, the exploding damage. You know that. Dog slicer.
The backwash.
Backwash damage, exactly. That was bad.
I think that's a miss. That's a crit, though. Oh, actually, sorry, 11 plus 2 from the flat foot is a hit. That's his AC is only... Oh, sorry, it's already applied. I lied. It's a miss and then a
so
crit.
it's not. And then one last one.
So miss, crit, hit.
Cool. Got out critical. And then regular damage.
And these are just slashing now? There's not
These are
bludgeoning?
just slashing now. The bludgeoning wore off after a turn.
Understood. So that is 5 and then 5.
Okay.
All right, that brings us to Ruko.
So, define splash damage. Like, how much?
So the splash damage is just one of its pulses. So each time you've done one of those like fort save
No,
pulses, it just does one more of them. With that said,
I
you
mean-
do know that the little ones are done. This is as small as they get. They don't pop when you kill them.
Yeah, but if I were to do something that does splash damage on the big one, would it also hurt our most
yeah,
damaged party
see.
members?
Yes, it would-
Everything surrounding it.
correct. It's
Immediately.
everything around it. Yeah.
Okay. Oh man, my only good bludgeonings are like big time. Everything in the area is so fucked.
True. I think it is only 1 point though for a typical splash thing, right? I'll read
I
up on it.
mean,
If it's fire, I would. Never mind.
you know
I'm
this.
reading up.
But
It's-
Sketch might die.
Okay,
I'm fine.
it's a D4 of splash damage then. Yeah.
If it's fire, in any other turn, I would
It's Sonic.
greatly appreciate it.
Is it fine? Is it really fine? Can you take a D4? Nah, I shouldn't.
I
do
can
it.
take a
They'll still be
D4.
alive. They'll still be alive, and you'll definitely be dead because it's me rolling. So, okay. Well, now we're in a dark cave fighting bugs, and we're near the edge of our life. Rook was making a bad decision.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
go.
Let's go.
You could hit the far one,
True.
then you'll splash onto the big guy. You won't hit Sketch, and
Oh, that's
Tex is fine.
True. Let's go. You hear that horrible shrieking sound that shouldn't be able to come out of Ruko's mouth, but it does.
You guys ready to see 2 nat ones in a row?
Oh boy! Don't fuck me! Ooh!
Hey, there you go.
Above
Yeah,
10.
19 slams in, and you do find that as this sound wave blasts into it, the bludgeoning damage is particularly effective. Roll me some damage.
Oh.
Roll 5 to it.
Switch.
Roll damage plus 5. Wait, why is it all acid? It said that part of it is bludgeoning.
I was gonna say, the first part should be bludgeoning.
And then it
Why
should
is bludgeoning spelled so
sonic.
dumb? Alright. Oh jeez, this thing is not set up.
Oh, just roll it as is, and I'll add 5 manually. I see what's going on. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, it's like asking you to add more, but that's fine. We'll do it manually.
I see what you did there. Bludgeoning, dumb. Ah,
I don't see what he did
I
there.
don't get it. Yeah, I'm missing it.
dumb. Do you know what dumb used to mean before it meant stupid?
Yeah.
No, I only know what it means before stupid, like mute, right?
Oh, dumb as a rock.
Oh. Oh, that's fun.
Oh,
All right, that slams in for 25 on the little, which I think kills. Yeah, it sure does.
That's why,
So
wow.
little
that's
thing
why
burst.
sharp means smart.
That makes a lot of sense. There's 1 point of splash damage for the big one and on text.
Okay.
And you do see a couple of these have died at this point. When they die, they like burst into a fine powder, but then that powder starts to just kind of twinkle away back to the elemental planes. I believe you still have a third action to go if you would like.
Okay.
That's a shame. It splashes sonic damage.
Yeah, the splash is sonic damage.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I can't do 2 spells, right?
If you have a one action spell, you could do it.
I do. I'm gonna hit Sketch with a thick. You got it, Sketch. Kill it. Guidance.
Okay.
Hey, nice. All right, that brings us to Fetch.
I should have get guidance to Fetch because he's going next. But it's
Sketch
fine.
might
I
need
couldn't.
it.
I can't. You can't really tell the difference between these two guys. I don't know. Just kidding.
He might need that on a fort save here in a second.
Yeah.
True. True. No. Yeah. Sketch is a good decision.
He's dead.
Fetch, are you alive? Do we have a biscuit?
Hello, I'm here.
Hello, welcome back.
I was cogitating. No! Oh, it's a hit.
That's a hit,
Wow.
yeah.
Wow.
For 11, which destroys this last level.
Step and strike. Oops, that is minus 40. So 24 and not 2018.
24 is still a crit.
Yay!
For 25. Or, sorry, no, 15. That actually is enough. This thing pops. Just grabbed so it can't move, so it pops on the 3 of you. I do need fort saves from all 3 of you.
Sorry, Fet. I almost said sorry, Fetch. Sorry, Tex.
This was my grave that I made.
Same.
We made it together. We're a team.
Fail, and Fetch succeed.
Sketch and I made the grave and then Fetch threw the dirt on us.
True. Thankfully, that's low damage. Sketch and Tex only take 3. Fetch might actually take more. Nope, same amount. Well, minus
0.
his resistance.
I have 3 resistance.
Pop, pop. One of them still grabbed. And I believe that is 3 actions.
Yeah, correct.
Is Sketch dead? Is Sketch still alive? Oh, he's still alive.
I'm
so
still
happy.
alive.
I'm so happy for you.
I think my fur is falling out and it's in my mouth, but I'm okay.
That brings us to Tex.
I will. If I kill either of them, it's gonna chain and kill Sketch.
I'll be fine.
You have seen multiple times that they skitter before exploding, even if they're like being dropped to 0 hit point.
Yeah.
Shouldn't the big one have skittered before it
It
exploded?
was grab.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
By the way, Fag, we need to talk about how long it takes for radiation sickness to kick in.
Oh yeah, it's normally like at least a couple of days to a week.
Yeah, it's quite a while.
This is fantasy uranium. Fantasy, like also natural uranium, does not have nearly this strong of an effect. Only if it's refined to 235.
Alright, I'm gonna go after the one to the side that I have a much worse attack on, but
Hell yeah, I believe.
try.
I just couldn't resist the call of a uranium elemental. It sounded neat.
I love it.
Damn.
Well, had to
Oh!
happen eventually.
No, I'm sorry. They are not PWL. Which means that should actually be AC 16, which the second one hits.
I will use the hero point on the first one.
Perfect. Hey, there we go. 2 hits. For 13.
And then I will do a map attack on the other one.
For 7.
Plus 6 precision damage.
Oh, nice. 13.
And that's me.
All right. Up to top. They are both up next. Let's see. Free one comes first. How smart are these things?
Okay, my turn's over, so he's no longer grabbed.
Oh, God. They're not. They're elementals. They have incredibly low intelligence. 1 action strike. 2 action bite.
Dumb as a rock, let's say.
Hey, all right, excellent. And with map. 5 and... Yo, let's go. 12 for a total of 17 points on Tex. Oh, geez, Tex. Woo!
I'm okay.
He's okay. That brings us to the one trapped in the middle. Boy, oh boy. Let's start with a 2-action pulse. That seems like the obvious choice.
Uh-oh.
So Tex, Sketch, and Fetch. Fort saves. We have a save from Tex.
What happens if I don't
If you don't,
make the save? If I
you-
don't roll it.
if you don't make the save, I'm going to assume that you just fail.
But not a crit fail.
What a great question. I feel with fort save specifically, like, I don't think that you can voluntarily choose to not resist radiation. I think your body does that on its
Oh,
own. Yeah.
no, it's not. I'm not talking about what Fetch does. I'm talking about what if I, the player...
Oh, then I go to your sheet and I click it for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so Sketch, good luck.
I already rolled a 16.
Yep, this is your fail damage. Fail
If
damage
it-
is...
If it's a 17, is that a fail?
17 is a success.
Okay, I'll guidance that then.
Oh, good call. The guidance saved you. That means instead of 7, you take the same as everybody else, which is just 6.
Well, I'm still up. I have 1 HP.
Holy shit! Nice.
Yeah,
Good work.
I am also at 1 HP.
Oh,
Yay!
woo! That's 2 actions. It's got a third action. I think it wants to bite somebody. Who does it want to bite?
I already spent my heal spell.
I did too.
We're gonna flip a coin. 1 is Sketch, 2 is Tex.
But Fetch is right there.
I'm right here.
True. That's a Tex.
I'm,
Good luck.
I'm full of blood.
I have better AC, so it's...
I was gonna say that's probably ideal. Good luck. Hey, nice. All right. That brings us to Sketch.
I'm gonna stride away.
Seems wise. They don't have opportunity attacks.
And I think I can still see it from here, so I can use my remaining 2 actions to cast Needle Darts. Let's see if we can pop it.
Yo, hell yeah.
Crit.
That's a crit. Yeah.
If I targeted. Let's see. So roll damage twice. Is there a way to? Do
I
that?
think if you just roll damage and we'll double it.
I will do that.
Holy fuck.
14.
28 minus 5 for 23. That is enough. It skitters back 10. And then pop. Text,
There
give
goes
me a fort
Tex.
save. Think you need a crit success here. DC is 17. Oh,
So close.
I can't tell what your numbers are, so anything double digit could be a nat 20. I didn't know.
No.
Let's see this damage. 5 point.
Oh, now you get to do the thing.
Sure do.
Oh yeah, I don't know if everybody. I think everybody here has seen this at least one.
Don't know if Sketch has.
Then yeah. What? What does Sketch see? I think he's seeing this for the first time.
Yeah, let me double check a couple things because I gotta figure out how many hit points I got at this level.
I'm gonna be right back while you're looking that up and describing.
This battle music's sick.
I love the battle music. It's good.
Very good.
Okay, so yeah, Sketch sees Tex's body kind of like split a little bit, like there's little cracks or seams under the skin, and you can see this just kind of roiling mass of this like poisonous green sludge. It's kind of sifting beneath.
Oh, he's a poison element spirit elemental.
Attaboy, he's absorbed it.
There we go.
Get big and strong, Tex.
Kind of does look like that, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I believe that is all 3 actions from Sketch. Ruko's up.
Yep.
Dolly. Well, I'm gonna do a thing. Let's see. Wow, this is very destructive. You know, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Hell yeah, that's the spirit.
I'm gonna, let's see, 120 feet range. Animated assault.
Oh, shit. That's a lot of bludgeoning damage.
Eat rock, sticky.
On their reflex save, too. Okay. Let's see.
Solution.
If you move that back one, you can hit Tex too.
Oh,
Just saying, you might want to.
Failure.
oh, you know,
Failure.
that's a good point. I have seen him turn into this beast
Failure.
twice.
True. It's up to you. If you, yeah,
Do we
that's
have
true.
to?
I mean, it's up to you if you want to hurt Tex or
Yeah.
not.
I'd say it's reasonable.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen this happen twice, and it's been awful both times until he was, the beat shit out of him. Yeah, I'm including Tex in this.
All right, let's get a reflex save from Tex. I
It's
think that's,
kind of accidental-ish.
that's a success. Okay. So all 3 of them failed, and Tex succeeded for half damage. Hit that roll damage button.
Oh boy.
Ooh, good damage too. 17 times 3. Shit. Okay. Still alive. Barely. Still alive, barely. And bumped back and split. And thankfully... Oh, right, it chains. So that one popped, which causes it to do the radiation pulse, which bounces off of this one, which catches tech. So I need a fort save from tech.
Can the minor ones even do bouncing?
They can, yeah. They're big enough to reflect it.
Okay.
That is a success for half
whoa.
of... Or rather, for 4 points of poison.
Actually, it should be a crit success, right? DC 17.
DC 17, yeah? He rolled a
That's a crit
22.
success. Yeah, 5 points higher than 17.
No, it's plus 10 or minus 10.
Oh.
That is an old 3-5 rule. Coming back, I think, for some things in one. I forget. Alright, excellent. That is 2 actions from Mirko. You got 1 left.
Yeah. I want to help people, but I can't yet. It's 2 action. Can I hold? No, I'm just gonna hold it, I guess.
Alright. Holding it for next turn.
Yeah.
Excellent. That brings us to fetch.
All right. I'm going to move
Oops.
here. With the intention of providing Tech's cover from Ruko. He's
Okay.
a small creature that should be doable.
That makes a lot of sense, yeah.
So I am doing that. That's my move, and then I'm gonna throw some stuff. Let's throw something at that guy.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you just pick up a rock and throw it.
Oh, that was my knife.
Oh, it's your knife. Oh, shit. Wow, that's a crit either way. Let's see.
Yeah, hang on. Let me remember how called works. I can recall it once per hour, and it's an action to recall it, so I will recall it with an action.
All right, perfect. Roll damage if you feel like it. This thing's probably dead.
Bro, I just crit it. It's dead.
Yeah, it's dead. Okay. I still like to roll the damage because I like to roll the damage. But
Okay.
you're good. You don't have to. Oh, yeah, it's dead.
I
Perfect.
wish you'd
Yeah.
rolled all ones.
Yeah, that would have been fun.
I don't know. That's weird, but my damage is remarkably consistent.
Yeah, it's been very steady. All right, that brings us to Tech. There's a rock swirling around all around you. Fetch looks like he's trying to protect you, maybe?
Yeah, and Fetch has that juicy ass. Just shove my knife right into him.
Ruko, are you crazy? You hit sex.
When I see
He's
someone
crazy!
with a nice ass, the first thing I want to do is shove a knife in them.
I'm gonna run over through the rocks and try and kill a couple of these things.
Excellent.
I do not take the AO.
Start with the weak one. Actually, I'm going to stay back. Not that it's going to actually help because how these things work, but I will sheathe the rapier, draw the thorn whip, and I will take a swing on him. I will spend a hero point.
Just thinking he might not need to. I can't remember if I did the... I'm brand new to the game. I've never DM'd before. Their AC is actually 15. Okay, still a miss. There we go. That's a hit, though. 6 points of piercing down to 1. Oop, too much. There we go. And is skittered.
What do I do with my last action? I think I'll do a move and just chase it down.
Alright, sounds good. That brings us to... Oh, forgot to add these two. The one directly south of Tech. It's gonna bite. For a hit. for 6.
Exactly 6 hit points.
And then it moves, strides up to fetch. And third action, bite again. For another hit.
Good.
For 3 bludgeoning and 2 poison, which you probably ignore.
Yep.
This guy, stride. This one has to stride through your opportunity attack zone.
I'll take him. So I'm on map 4, right?
You do not suffer map for opportunity attacks. It is
that's
totally
true.
independent. Which one is it?
Whew. Good thing I didn't go with the stomp. I was tempted.
Yep.
Oh, you probably want damage, don't you?
If you feel like it. Just because it's resistant to slashing. No, it's dead. Alright, that brings us to Sketch.
Okay. Do I move? I'll stride 30.
Back in the day, you could take as many opportunity attacks as were triggered.
That sounds nice.
That does sound nice. And then I'll use electric arc to hit the remaining 2 roaches.
Oh, nice.
That just happens, right? Otherwise,
Sure
it's
does. They do reflex it.
reflex save, but that'll basically just happen. I don't know why I rolled a reflex save, because I didn't do that.
That's a fail and a crit fail.
But... Ooh.
God damn, that's good damage, too.
Yeah.
This one is almost dead. This one just popped.
Hell yeah. That's all 3 actions for me, though.
Alright, Ruko, just
Get
one
it,
left.
Ruko, get it!
Do I die?
No, they're too small to pop, so you don't take any additional damage.
Think
Yeah, only the... Yeah. You're
Yeah,
good.
that would have been bad.
That would have been real bad.
Oh, Okidoki's outside of my rock flinging range.
He
No.
is... Actually, hang on. You said it here initially. I moved it down so we could see better. Okay, yeah. No, he's right in there.
Oh,
I will say, if you trigger it again, that gets Tex's body.
oh, that's not good.
You can't tell the text is there.
That's
Also true.
true. The light just dimmed.
But how dead is like?
You saw
is
Tex
it?
running deeper into the cave.
He was looking pretty bad last time I saw him.
True.
Oh man,
He was looking pretty goopy.
Goopy.
One bad clue.
One glue. Okay, well, I'm gonna phase ball. Do I have an extra? Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm a little thing. Attack.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
You still have a
I
second
love
hero
your
point if you
dice.
want.
I feel like it might
Did
be
we just get 2
appropriate.
hero points? Oh wait, we start with 1.
You start with one and you get another one halfway through the session.
I
And
got another
spoilers, we
one,
end in
and
like
I
10
used
minutes.
it. And then, yeah,
It's okay.
another 2. 3.
It's okay. Use your rocks.
Alright, one action left.
Tex did just ask to use the rocks.
Text didn't ask anything. Trade asked you to use the rocks.
3. Who do I trust? What happens when I roll it again? What is it? The subsequent rounds, it's a 1d10 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. No matter what you roll for damage, Tex will take 1 death fail, which puts him at 2 fails.
It's not good. Is it? This feels like a regrettable moment. Like I shouldn't do something. I saved an action too, so I can heal.
Oh, that's true. That is always an option.
Heal sketch.
I could heal Sketch, but I don't know what happened to Tex either. He could be straight up dead down there, and I gotta help him immediately.
Aww.
Well. So. And third.
All right, holding it. That'll bring us to fetch.
Does it mean I have 2 held actions?
No, you can't. You just lose that one.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Can he finish the job?
Yeah, it's flat. Dust scatters across the ground. You feel a little bit of an itch and a tingle, but then the dust disintegrates away back to the elemental plane of... Or metal, rather, I guess it would be. With that, everything goes quiet. We're going to stay in initiative, though, because things are still happening. Fetch, you still have 2 actions.
Stride
Yep.
and medicine.
Alright, do you have dark vision?
Nope.
Give me a flat d20, first of all.
Feeling around in the dark, and you think that a rock is Tex.
Oh, that was
Looks like a
almost
bandage
a
or rock.
4 on my screen.
Ooh.
Okay, you're able to find Tex's body. You find he's hoarsely breathing. In fact, I imagine the main way that you find him is because he's still like breathing really hoarsely.
You sound like a horse.
23 is quite good. I think that is 1 shy of a critical success. Oh, there you go. That is a critical success.
Only if I'm in the wilderness. Technically, I'm in a well in a city.
That's true. Yeah,
Pretty
that's true.
wild, though.
That said, I do have magic mud, but that takes an action to do, and I can't do it.
Okay, fair. Either way, that is a success. You are able to heal Tex. He comes up wounded 1. And I forget, are you immediately snapped out of your form, or...
Yes.
Okay.
So this is this build is one of the few where Pathfinder is just kind of like whatever you feel like.
Oh yeah, I think it's a rare one. Which means it's Mother May I all the way down.
Yeah. Stay while the entity is in control, you get a +1 status bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls, and the GM controls your character.
I see.
Usually.
Usually, and then it says you can do it if I trust you to roleplay, and I trust you to roleplay. Then Tech, you
Yeah.
have had
And
2
the,
separate things. Or go ahead. Because you had this, and you also had the tap thing. So you have been very angry, very suddenly.
He's quite an upset boy.
It almost feels like a fever dream. You know when you wake or you go to bed feeling fine and you wake up sick, and like the added injury of suddenly realizing that your existence is hell? That's kind of like the inverse of what has happened here, where like out of nowhere you just woke up feeling miserable, and it got even worse, and then suddenly much worse and very angry. And now finally you're groggily waking back up and realizing you are still in hell. Your bones are stiff, your throat hurts more than it has ever hurt before. Everything is just miserable. But you're alive. You blink, and in the dark you see Fetch kind of fumbling around over your body.
Ow, ow, ow. It's just me. Ow. Oh, God. Tex.
What are you doing?
With the claws, relax.
Leave me to die.
As you wish. Put him back down.
I shuffle over to the like dampest, like cool stone that I can just like rest my aching body against
This
a
is it.
little extra radiation poisoning.
Yeah. You make your peace
I will-
here. This is where it ends.
I will not allow Ruko to take you. Standing guard.
Here, just eat something. You're grumpy because you haven't eaten anything. And
What do you got?
let's shake the cornucopia and some strawberries fall out. Strawberries, it looks like.
I'll eat some strawberries.
Okay.
Truly one of the best things you've ever eaten. And you're not sure if it's just because it contrasts so well against the miserable hell that you've been in for the past 2 hours of your life, or if it really is just a damn good strawberry, but you feel much better.
Yeah.
Good strawberry.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I lied to you. You try to get it down, and you're like,
Oh, that's right.
uh,
Yeah.
and like, Sketch, you have to basically force feed him these strawberries.
Gross. Do you want me to chew it up first? That's kind of gross, but just eat them.
Shove them down my throat.
Scruff you to
I-
shove them in your mouth, make you chew it.
I spit them up after as a cat. And then
Aw. I'm gonna hope the magic took effect before you puked it.
It does. You get the full healing. You know, we've all had to give our cats medicine. We know how it goes. It's hell, but they do eventually get it down.
yeah.
Oh, we did it! I guess you can go tell the dragonborn woman that we're good now.
Wait, you said that killing this thing doesn't cure the illness, so
No, but she'll have medicine and it'll go away in I don't know how long. I would say a few days, but that's a blatant guess.
Ruko blind in the other room facing the opposite direction, speaking to the wall. I
Same.
think it will help though, right?
Oh, here, let me just light a torch. Just a second.
Where are you? The sound is bouncing around in here.
I don't know how to actually light a torch.
I think if you equip it, like click the little.
Change carry type.
Ow!
Oh, I thought that would do it. Is if you just like changed it to one hand.
No, all
Apparently
I can do is attack with it now.
I'll just drop a torch. It's so much easier.
There, yeah, we'll do that.
oh, it's fine. I eat it.
Delete the torch.
I do.
There you go. You guys have a
I
torch
eat
now.
it.
Also,
How do you
Sketch
eat
is
it?
skinny on my screen now.
How did this happen?
Yeah, why is he so small?
we're already tiny. Why is this?
Oh, Foundry. What a good update. It really is.
Oh, there you are.
I need to eat too. I'm hungry.
But yeah, nobody would let me do it earlier, so I ate this torch.
No, Tex, I'm blind.
So,
I've got 4 more.
I got one, but it's soggy.
Oh, shit.
yeah, I was trying to do this
Oh,
earlier
Oh, shit. That's
to make
crazy.
sure that I remember all of the 15 abilities that we got because we leveled up 3 times in a row and didn't get to
True.
use any of them.
He is a fire element.
Yeah, and then I burped.
Bunch of smoke comes billowing out when he burps.
It smells like
That-
burned strawberries.
Oh, that explains the comment he made earlier about burning a village down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was it.
And
So
you're just
powerful.
an elemental possessing a cat. I didn't know they could do that.
Yeah, it
Me
was
neither.
news to me too.
I've seen them in the form of a feline.
Let me get out of this hole.
Yeah, please.
All right.
Hey,
I don't want
kid,
to disturb
Kid.
Tex.
Yeah.
carry me.
Okay.
Me. You
I
sling.
can grab you by your little harness and just lug you around like carry on.
Gentle. With reverence, you're a spirit weep.
Any
He's in
other,
pain. His claws don't retract when he's in pain.
in any other situation, Tex would like bitch and scratch, but he just lays there limp. At this point, probably falls asleep.
Can I spend a single action to attempt to recover? For my
Yes, you guys can just go try to retch in a corner if you want. Yeah. You guys don't have a time pressure. If you
know.
want to stay down here in the well until you throw up and finally get it out of your system, you can do that.
Throw up in
Yeah.
their water supply. It's fine.
I'll throw up really far away from it.
Okay.
What's wrong with you guys? I feel fine.
Okay.
True, Fetch is doing great. Look at that guy.
Oh, now
Look
he's
at him.
skinny too.
You guys should get poison resistance. It's pretty sick.
That does seem pretty cool.
Pretty
Yeah.
not sick, actually.
Oh, true.
True.
I adjust my glasses.
I need to go lay down. My body hurts.
What feat gave you this poison resistance? Because I need it.
It's available to druids and alchemists.
Damn it.
You guys make your way back up top. Little Timmy's like, "You're not dead. That's good news."
You
Yeah,
mean Tiny
but
Tim?
the,
Did I
the
find-
elemental's gone, so we're good.
What's an
That's excellent.
elemental?
A rock spirit.
A rock spirit made of
Nice.
sick.
I was looking at the bottom of the well. You know how people throw things in wells sometimes. If there's a cool little trinket, I'm gonna give it to Timmy.
There's like some coins down there for sure.
Sure, I'll go find a little coin or something. I don't know. I'm bringing something for the little dirty kid.
Thanks, mister. Did you get it from the well?
Mhm. On the side, not the poison part.
I see.
Can we save state here for a second?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. I want to kick Dirt Kid into the well.
No, my loving family and my single mother will miss me so much. And also, I was a quest giver and had very important things for you.
Sploosh.
I was really expecting him to be secretly a dragon. We can load.
Okay,
Let's
you guys reload the save state.
I pushed
Severe
text in
elect.
the... No, it's kidding.
Yes, you're all right. Yeah, well, sort of. You look miserable. You look
Naked.
terrible. All of you look awful
I-
except for you.
Well, you know that it's real nasty down there. We've taken care of the source of the poison, but I think the water is still poison. Can you get everybody who needs water to bring their buckets over here?
Yeah, I can try to gather people up. Yes.
Yeah, what they're going to do is they're going to lower the buckets one at a time, just as much as they can, because I'm not going to be here all day. I'm going to go down to the bottom of the well and purify the water, put it in the buckets, okay? I'm not going to do it up here because I don't want to get arrested.
How are you going to purify the water?
Well, you know, there are ways.
He has medicine.
Give me the
The
full
same,
or
yeah,
deception.
same way
either
you,
one.
same way you purified poison with your vial.
I mostly use charcoal and filters and evaporation. It's complicated, but it is quite simple.
Oh yeah, I'm going to be doing all that stuff.
I'm helping, bro.
Give me a diplomacy check, Tex.
Assist by looking dramatic and damaged and
They're all really injured.
Um,
Don't listen to them. 4.
I
I seriously can't roll.
tell them to
am
bring enough buckets for at least a couple of days.
I am very grateful for your assistance. You've probably saved this city. I think that there's enough rain that we'll be able to gather water without me condoning any clandestine activities. But I want to be clear.
I mean,
You've been very helpful. If you would like to, I could probably arrange for some sort of reward.
oh really?
Yes, I would.
I thought a woman like you would have been married.
That's
Can
not
I-
what I meant.
I guess-
But I'm not
Okay.
married. Sorry, go ahead, Rico.
oh,
No, he's just trying to put his hand and fetch his mouth. It's just like, if a bed would be a good start. Maybe.
Yes.
She's the one that offered Philistine activities or something, whatever it was.
At the very least, let me cover your room and board if you stay here for another night. And if not, let me write you a letter of introduction. I know that things are difficult right now because of the war, but if you would like an audience with my own count, I could probably get that for you. He will be happy to hear that the people of his town are safe from disease, and you very well may have prevented the guards from, well... And she kind of like leans in between you and me. they don't need 25 nights to watch a city. I think they may have been planning to raise the place.
You hear that, Flowers? Karmic balance. It destroyed one city and I saved another, so...
It's way too big to raise. I don't understand.
Oh, no. For 25 nights it would be, but... You're new here, huh?
It would take multiple armies to raise a whole village in 25 days. That's crazy.
We're from far away. He's not used to the concept of
Like, how high are they
standing
raising it?
villages.
5 feet? 10 feet? Like that? I don't understand.
Raise means burn it to the ground.
Oh, I was gonna do that. I mean, well, I wasn't really.
Right.
He did joke
Let me
about
tell
it.
you, it doesn't take 25 nights. All it takes is a cat with a wagon of gunpowder, apparently.
And a forest full of monsters.
According to this universe.
You must eat a lot. What do you like? Do you like gravy?
Oh my god.
Gravy is alright. I like bread, mostly. Fruit is nice as well, when it's in season.
I don't like bread. It tastes like mold.
We're getting sidetracked. Let me write you a letter of introduction for the Silver Duke. He would almost certainly be happy to give you recompense for what you've done here.
That's fine. Give me bread and gravy.
Yeah, bread and gravy. Well, I'll take that instead.
Certainly, please come with me. I'll find somewhere that has bread and gravy.
I'll take the letter of introduction, just
Wonderful.
to be clear. Okay.
I'll take his helping of bread and gravy then.
No, I want that too. I'm really hungry.
She takes you over to this shitty little tavern where she gets you some decent bread and gravy. She pays for it handsomely. She pays with, like, a shiny silver coin, like, minted with the face of the, not the evil Duke. What is his name? Why do I keep forgetting this? I said this 5 seconds ago. Anyway, Silver Duke.
I've never seen
Read
such
this
an enormous
Targaryen.
woman, Rocco.
Oh my god. She is pretty thick.
She's very tall.
That too, yeah. Oh my god, she's huge.
She'll probably kill you with her tail.
Why do dragons need titties if they don't have milk?
Oh, we make milk.
Oh, you do?
Can I have
Dragonborn make...
Oh, okay.
Yes. It's a long story, and I'm still studying the science of it, but it's my understanding that Dragonborn are sort of an arcane creation, a half-breed between humans and dragons a very long time ago. And they've had time
Why
to
human?
diverge, but... Oh, humans were one of the first species besides dragons to understand arcane magic. And some of the dragons wanted to exterminate them, and others thought to subjugate them, to ingratiate them. It's not a pretty picture, but they made them their own.
When she says subjugate and ingratiate, Ruko's doing hand motions just to fetch, like...
Thank you. Appreciate that. I was literally just thinking about what can I mistake those words for?
Right.
I stare at my bread and gravy
Sounds familiar.
longingly, and I gag every time I try to eat it, and it's very sad.
Please, again, I am still studying, but I am a chemist, and I can try to make some more of that iodine. It might help. I don't know why, but it seems to
Hey.
do the trick.
Hey, listen, if you're worried about them burning the whole village down, and you're not married, you don't have any kids, get out of here. Just come with us.
I'd love to. They're not letting anyone leave.
We can get you out.
Can you?
Oh yeah,
What's your plan?
we got a whole village over at Lansdowne or whatever it is. There's
Well,
thousands.
God.
Well, you have somewhere to go, but I mean, in the immediate short term, they are not letting anyone leave this city.
Well, we got in. Surely they'll let us leave.
And that water must exit somewhere.
Hey, dum-dum, they actively told us that we can't leave.
Oh,
They said if we killed you, we could leave, so we can pretend that we killed you and then leave.
But now you've entered the city, and so you're all sick. You've also spent a bunch of time splashing around in that well water.
Yes, about that, you should all make sure to have a little bit more of this before you go to bed tonight.
Just sprinkle some in my gravy.
See, I thought she was going to tell us that we needed to bathe, and I thought that was going to be a segue, but
Oh, you should probably do that, too.
I didn't see a river.
No, there's a creek in the woods a little north of here. We're
They
pretty
won't
far
let
from
us out
there.
of town, right?
Right.
So this is how we get out of town. We burn it to the ground, draw the guards over, and then we leave.
couldn't we just distract the guards some other way and then leave without
Well,
burning
if you
town?
want to be boring about it, I guess.
Well, we
I
did
have-
just go through the whole trouble of clearing out the well so that they didn't have to burn it to the ground, so it seems counterproductive.
But now the well is cleared. If we build like a ladder for people to climb down on, that water has to go out somewhere.
Not necessarily. It could
Can't just
filter
go
through the
underground
water
forever.
table. Oh yeah, it can.
It has to come from somewhere. That tunnel seemed to go on for quite a ways.
That
The elementals said that it
Be
lived
worth exploring.
upstream or up
Well,
more north.
out of character, most wells don't open into a subterranean cavern. I don't know why they do in this world, but that cavern probably is fed water through the water table. It seeps in through the walls.
True.
Right, that is often true.
But also,
It might not be here.
if we're on a grade in this hilly terrain, it might exit somewhere.
I'm a really fast runner. Only problem is I don't know if I can carry you. She's real big.
You know,
Carry
Can we
me?
all go
No,
in-
I can walk. I'm quite capable.
Oh, I have
You
that
can carry
scroll
me.
of ant haul. That would work. Then we could just outrun the guard. Oh, but I'm not faster than Steve.
aren't you saving that for Darwin? Wait, never mind.
No, Darvin's dead to me.
Is it because he
remember
did
that-
something, or is it because he's not right here in front of you this second? I'm curious.
You don't remember our heart to heart?
Yeah, he said he was going to look into the big elemental thing.
Yeah, and I told him, and then he said he wasn't a real Zulakaran, and
Oh,
I'm like,
I
yeah,
see.
I agree.
Understand.
Wow.
Oh,
That was a big moment.
That was a big moment. You're right.
Yeah. Now I have a new big character to fixate on.
as long as they're big, it's fine.
Truly incredible.
How long
All
have we
right.
known each other?
It is like quarter after. We should probably wrap up here. We'll get in touch with Baby Boy and Foster and see if they have any input on how they'd like to proceed, and we can figure out how you guys are getting out of here.
I'm saving Severalex.
Yeah, understood.
She's coming with us.
Sure, she kind of wants to get out of here. I'm sure she's down.
Can you tell me more about this, dragon subjugation or something? I'm curious.
Yes, it's quite simple, really. Dragons were one of the first species to develop society and sapience and civilization, and along with it, arcane magic. Eventually, that secret was, the way that they see it, stolen by the followers of Manabembwe, the humankind. The dragons didn't like that. Many of them went to war. It was a little one-sided, except for those who had figured out magic. So they came to a bit of a truce of sorts. They agreed to stop their aggression if, and I must stress that this is not pretty, not something that I think anyone is proud of, if they would merge their species.
Oh. Oh.
Right. And so the Dragonborn were born a complicated combination of biology and arcane magic. And over time, that has been tens of thousands of years, we have become our own thing.
Is copulation typically used as a form of psychological warfare?
It's not uncommon, but it is distasteful.
Rico's doing that SpongeBob smug look at Finch again.
Christ. Anyway, it's not a pretty picture. In truth, I think that there's a lot of history of this place that is best remembered, but through the lens of, well, this was not right. I have kind of grown hopeful, and she lowers her voice a bit. She kind of makes sure nobody's listening, and that perhaps this will bring about some changes to the way things have been done here. I know a lot of people feel that way. The Age of Dragons was meant to end a long time ago, and it seems that they are just clinging to it.
It does seem a little old-fashioned. And unfair?
And unreasonable. There's easy ways to fix a poison well.
You would think magic would have done the trick quite quickly, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Yep, definitely.
Yeah, if anybody used magic, I'm sure the problem would have been solved very quickly. But, those loud manifestations, bright colors, surely anybody near the well would have noticed them.
Surely.
I bet I could pull it off.
Yeah,
The cave's pretty deep down there, pretty wide.
a big hammer seemed to be doing the trick just fine.
Well, I'm glad that nobody noticed any magic being cast down in that well just now.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Me either. This place has a decent soup as well. Let me get us around and we can discuss what we're doing in the morning. Or I guess it is the morning. This afternoon.
Spectrum.
Soup.
So, and we'll wrap up there, I think.
Yay.
We
So,
did it.
We did it. We had combat that we almost avoided and then decided to not avoid.
Just to peel the curtain back, because I think it's reasonable to do so. I knew that if this session went by and there were no fights, Drake was actually going to come to my house and kill me. So
I might have too, so.
I had so many cards in my pocket for making a fight happen. I'm glad that this is the one that happened, though. Yeah, for reasons I like that this happened this way. It was good.
It was good, and now we're friends with the dragon woman.
I'm glad that I got to spend the entire fight sickened one.
Well, you licked
Yeah.
a radioactive cockroach, so
I bit it.
Oh, true, yeah.
Even worse.
You decided that, yeah, you need to. It's only gone forever.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors thrived under the sun. Our children they fed to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, shores with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brother's blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants, they burned us with fiery tongue. We run our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heaven's a hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward